Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Everybody's good. Jake, GG's on first. Hello, Crumbs and chat. Hope you're all well. I'm doing pretty well, dude. Doing pretty well. So, throat's a bit sore. I smashed a lot of food. Absolutely housed a fucking plate of food before I started stream, which I promised myself I was going to stop doing because it's not good for me. But that's the way it's worked out. I had a sandwich for lunch, and then I realised I need to have something a bit more substantial for dinner, but I'm streaming immediately after work, so I'm like, so it'd be what it be. But yes, I'm fine. GG's on first, dude. And a creative username, welcome in. Oh, sorry, a creative name, welcome in. GG's on second. Please tell me you're not a bot. Please tell me you're not a bot. As a small streamer, when I see a new name in chat, I'm like, oh, oh. Right, let us boot up the game. Was it tasty? Yes. It was crispy chicken fillets that I did in the air fryer with some skin-on peri-peri fries. So yes, it was delicious. However, I did eat a lot of chicken, which is a lot of protein, and a lot of potato, which is a lot of starch, very quickly. So, but yes, new game day. The new dawn, it's a new day. The new game. And I'm feeling good. That's not true. I've got long COVID. I feel terrible, but I'm excited to play a new game. Right, you guys should be able to hear the game. We are... It doesn't need to be above 4K, does it really? So I can move with the keyboard. Shift is run, E is interact, third eye is space, aim is that, look is A, or just okay. Fire is right, yeah. Reload is R, yeah. Lower weapon is Q. 1 is axe, 2 is pistol, 3 is shotgun, cool. Heartbreak is control. Zionics, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Sorry, Zivonics. I did it again. Sorry, my dyslexia. I read your name. Yeah, apologies. Welcome in, Zivonics. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. Right, so you guys should have sound. You guys can hear the game. You guys can hear me. Let's create a new game. The intended experience, okay. Oh, my keyboard's going to run out of battery at some point. Oh, excuse me. Thank you for supporting our debut title. Sorry, we're closed. We hope you enjoy what we've created. Tom and CB. Yes, thank you for redeeming your daily bread, dudes. I can't do this anymore. I'm not asking anything of you. Exactly. You ask for nothing. You want nothing. These names, Canary Rogue, and the other one was called something Oxblood. Is that so bad? Your work life is full of chaos, day in, day out. I'd rather not let that flood into our love life too. Epiphany Oxblood. A fucking name. What love life? You comply with everything I say. It's like I'm dating myself. I need someone who wants to be present with me. Someone who really wants to be here. Show me your willingness to live. Show me your fiery side. Daryl has joined the party. Hey. Hey. Oh, you're reading a book and someone wants to be served in the shop that you're supposed to be working in. Then you listen to people when they speak to you. I'm giving a live retelling of the most painful story of my life. Oakley turned down my proposal again. It's making me feel like I'll die alone. I mean, there's got to be some way to convince them, right? That'd be 546. Damn, that's pretty tragic. Can you imagine being that lonely enough to die alone with no one else there? I can actually. 546. You know, sometimes saying nothing is more telling than saying anything. It's true. It's 546, the total of all this stuff. Yeah. I heard you. Try to enjoy yourself while you can. It's like, I should look up. You've reached the operator. How can I help? Oh, you save in phone booths. Okay. Goodness, Michelle. Why aren't you home already? I literally just came off my shift. Baby girl, you've got to get out of these streets. You don't want to be snatched up like those other unfortunates. Could be a wild night if I were though. Surely you're in danger hanging around here too? A little bit. I'm waiting for Daryl to come back with the car and pick me up. If something were to happen to me, I know Daryl would raise hell to get me back. Being by his side is the safest place to be. Must be nice having someone to look after you. Don't get me wrong, Daryl will do anything for me, and I mean anything, but he still needs to work on himself a bit. You're right though, it's nice. As far as I can tell, you still don't have anyone to look after you. You need to watch your back. Seen your horoscope, baby. It's not looking good. There's a storm brewing and the stars say you'll be caught right in the middle of it. Go home, Michelle. Great ambient music. Hey, Michelle. Can't believe how much I've sold today. Seems like everyone is shopping so much earlier now. With all the extra sales I've made this morning, I think it's safe to shut the shop early. I'm planning to meet up with someone. Don't tell my manager, all right? I'm still hoping for that raise. You and me both, Marty. Shouldn't you be heading home instead? Oh, dude, for sure. You never know what's going to happen around here these days. Got a feeling that all the bad juju has something to do with demons. Really believe in that stuff? You shouldn't joke. You might be onto something. Really believe in that stuff? My studies have led me to this conclusion. I don't make this claim lightly. If so many people are going missing, where are they going? Think about it, Michelle. A couple of years ago, you would have blamed it on aliens. That was when I was young and naive. I've grown, Michelle. I'll have evidence to support my claims. I'll have evidence to support my claims soon enough, tonight even. What's that supposed to mean? Person I'm meeting with is the very one I've been trading demonic artifacts with online. Is that safe? Oh yeah, totally. They're legit. They're going to be in town for a few days. They might even have something to fix your cursed love life. Marty. What? Your life is totally going through some serious yowza moments. They might have something that can help you, figure things out. That's all I'm saying. I'm nervous. I hope they'll be impressed with what I've got. Yeah, everyone seems to be hooking up. Apart from us, obviously. But yes, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Crew, welcome in. Hoodoo people. 3 stream. Proud fucking prodigy, mate. Simple right. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the streak. How's it going? It's good to see you, dude. Hey, Lucy. Oh. Well, fuck Lucy then. Excuse me. Enjoy your daily bread. 7 times. Roadworks around here are endless. Yeah. So I didn't realise it was set in England. So maybe it's set in sort of like Soho, but in a sort of an alternative. I don't think I'll be coming back out tonight. Stay here. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe it's based in sort of a Soho alternative universe. Yeah, you can run in these games. It's good. Made some progress on the hobby project, so maybe I can quit work this year. Ah, I'm glad to hear that, dude. A normal postbox. Glad to hear that, dude, because I remember you mentioned that a few months back. So I hope that's going well, dude, and I hope Lisa's okay. I hope she's improving. Dennis, welcome in, brother. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Not bad. I ate lots of food very quickly before starting stream, so I may have to pace myself a little bit. Sorry, we're closing up for the night. You have to come back tomorrow. Nice. Fucking nice. What do you sell? Cakes, sandwiches, pain au chocolat. Any croissant? Avez-vous un croissant, s'il vous plaît? I only just set up shop here, but it's been going great. I've even snagged some faithful customers from Oakley's Diner. Oh. Epiphany Oxblood begs Canary Rogue to show some passion in their for their relationship. Show me your willingness to live. Show me your fiery side. Darren is upset that as Oakley turned down his latest marriage proposal, he's wondering if they'll ever settle down together. Oakley turned down my proposal again. It's making me feel like I'll die alone. Right, so we get a logbook of everything. That's good. I don't have to remember everything. Change shut. Okay. Stacey runs this shop. She sells beautiful dresses that I usually can't afford. Hopefully it goes like I want. Yeah, I hope so, dude. Fingers crossed. Enjoy some blisters. Weird, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Check the Discord up. I'll check the Discord after stream, dude. New game. It is. It's new game day. We're playing Sorry We're Closed. I've heard numerous good things about it. And it seems to be a survival horror, but it's kind of drag queens, and it's also set in Soho, it looks like. So yeah, I'm in. I'm in. I want to see what this game has to offer. Resident of Number 9 is either very popular or doesn't care about collecting their post. Still nothing for me. Will she ever write me back? There is a certain someone. Don't be so mean, do you? Have a heart. You could just ban. You can't just ban me. Yeah, actually, I can. I'm running a business. After your last, whatever that was at my bar, I need to show you some authority. Please, you have to let me go back. I love working there. Feel so empty without a drink in my hand and loud music thumping to the beating of my heart. Seriously, stop. You're flicking snot all over my chest. I don't have a heart, but I do have a wallet. That ban won't be permanent. You're a valued employee, after all. Just less valued than my customers you disturbed. Don't show up tonight.
Oh, no.
Tonight? I was meant to debut my new dance routine. Yeah, well, do it tomorrow. We're not even open tomorrow. Do you know how to run a business? Yeah, which is why I don't want to go around on you around. I've got personal engagements to attend. Just show up once the bar is open again. Got it? That's not for 2 days. It's no wonder we're losing regulars left and right. Ooh, careful, sister. Careful, sis. I can't believe the two of them are shouting in the halls in this hour. Yeah, this is the thing. People that have conversations in the hallway in like a block of flats or a hotel, it's like, shut the fuck up. Like I remember once, like these two people were having a conversation right outside my door. And I opened the door, I was like, guys, like you're obviously not like in this room because I'm in this room. So why are you having a conversation outside? They were like, and I was like, there's a bar, there's a hotel bar downstairs, or there's a room that one of you has paid for, I presume. But please, can you not have this conversation here? Because I can't fucking, because all I can hear is you talking in the hallway. And then the worst is when somebody fucking leaves a hotel room, right? So you hear, clunk, right? And then plod, 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 plod. And then, oh shit. Oi, Mark! 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 And then the door goes, grrr. What? So have you got a charger? I haven't got my phone charger with me. Yeah, hang on. Grrr, clunk. And then plod, 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 plod. I'm like, shut the fuck up! It's fucking 2 a.m. Shut the fuck up. Excuse me. At this hour, it's early in the evening. Don't you enjoy the buzz of the nightlife? Funny that. I retired from nightlife buzz enjoyer position a few minutes ago. How about you? Have you jump-started your social life there? Whatever is left to it? Nope. Can't be bothered. Michelle, been 3 years, and you've got to let her go. She ain't coming back. Oh man, everybody's like referencing how they're happily or trying to sort of, evolve their relationship or be in a relationship, and everybody keeps mentioning how we're not going to get our ex-girlfriend back. What the fuck? You guys talk with your neighbours, weirdos. Sounds like pop. Weirdo when they're next to you is smashing each other and you have to explain your door for that. No. Oh God, no. I would literally go knock on the door like, guys, I've got a child in the room with, oh no, hang on, that sounds sketchy. I have my daughter in the room with me. She's fucking 3 years old. Can you please be quiet? It's difficult, right? But don't say, I've got a child in this bedroom with me. Don't say that. I'm not a parent, so I didn't think that through. But yeah, totally been there in the hotel, the exact scenario. Yeah, it's just, honestly, and the fucking hen do, right? And you've got like fucking 5 or 6 absolutely shit-housed women cackling and falling over in the hallway. And it's like, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Just all go to your respective rooms and shut the fuck up. They're all absolutely fucking shit-housed on alcohol. And God knows what else. Anyway, Michelle, it's been 3 years. You've got to let go. She ain't coming back. Join me for drinks on the roof in a minute. No, thanks. I've had a weird day today. It's time to hit the bed and put it behind me. You can put it behind you too while you're at it. Why are you still staring at me? Did you forget where you live or something? With all the walking, it's hard to forget I'm on the top floor. Very subtle way of telling us where our apartment is. Very subtle. Robin lives here. The optimal location. Really? Because absolutely everybody is going to walk past. This is the thing. Wish I lived on this floor instead. Got to keep climbing. This is the thing, is that when you live on like the first floor, everybody walks past your door, and it does get really annoying. Just sleep in my own room. Yeah. There's more stairs, but it's quieter. And I think it's safer as well, because if someone's going to break in and steal something, they're going to steal something from the first floor, right? Because they're not going to carry heavy, expensive items down the stairs, right? Because I remember we were having a party, and it was like the top floor. This was like the 9th floor of this block. I think there was only like 10 floors in the building. And this room absolutely reeks. I gag every time I walk by it. Yeah, and we were partying and the TV got smashed. So he said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fucking take it somewhere and throw it in a big wheelie bin, right? Or a dumpster, whatever you want to call it. And then I'm going to leave the door open and say that somebody broke in so that my parents don't get upset. And I was like, mate, you need to understand, your parents aren't going to believe that somebody fucking broke into a flat all the way on the top floor. I don't feel like doing it right now, okay. They're not going to believe that a fucking burglar just walked all the way up the stairs to break into one specific flat just to steal the TV alone. Almost time for bed. Tomorrow, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Old ladies, shut the fuck up. And many times hotels coming home, no patience for the hens. Yeah, they're having a good time, but yeah, they don't realise how loud they're cackling. But I'm sure the guys on the fucking stag do are just the same. It's just people not respecting that other people are in a hotel for a reason. 3 years. Has it really been that long? Sorry. Oh. And just sit up right because my back gets really bad. Because I'm fucking old. My wardrobe could do with an update. Can't react well when she's called to say it was... Didn't react well when she called to say it was over. I'll have to replace this Sunday. Oh, right. We broke the mirror when she called up to say it was over. Not much going on here. I'm not hungry anyway. It's chipped on one side, but still my favourite. Damn. Damn. That's actually, yeah. I don't want to be pretentious, but yeah, like having a mug or a plate or a ceramic item of some sort that has some damage, but it's not, you know, broken, and it sort of becomes part of it. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, I always forget to empty the trash. Good music to cry to. No name, no story. A bit of light entertainment.
Stop it.
We had a party, he had a broken TV, it was the dumpster below the window, 8 stories down, so drunk logic, we were like, let's throw it down, surely you'll hit the dumpster sport. No, no, exactly. I'm surprised it didn't fucking, because I remember somebody who had like a picture frame, and they decided they were going to throw it out the window, but it fucking did that and curled and fucking went through somebody's window. And yeah, I got told about it the next day, and I was like, really? And we went to the block of flats where they lived. It was like, look, fucking 4 floors down. He threw it out the window, and it went and just curled. Because a picture frame, if you throw it upside down, the canvas, and then the picture frame is like angled like that, so it creates like a curve, so it will curl back round. And yeah, it just went through someone's window. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so a TV might end up doing the same, but yeah, fucking don't throw things out of the fucking window. Especially not TVs. Everything going well here. Just got back from my parents' place, had a nice meal. Next week, Resident Evil Requiem is coming out. Yes, Resident Evil Requiem is coming out soon. It's coming out soon. Purchased. It's purchased. All I got to do is wait for it to fucking release, and then we can play it, chat. She gifted this to me. The face is slightly crooked, a premonition of our relationship. Damn, okay. Gross. I should clean this up. Put these in the sink and now and worry about cleaning them later. Yeah, you know. Thank you for the hydrate. Probably some cops just having their break when they're seeing the TV going whoosh, smash, hit the road. Heard the police siren going off. Fucking hell. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, one party we were mucking around having a bit of a mosh pit, and somebody got pushed into like a partition wall, not a brick wall, just like studs and like plasterboard, and they went through the wall. So we put a fucking poster up so you couldn't see the hole in the wall. I'll wash these in the morning, and other lies we tell ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'd love to have a relaxing bath, but I really need to scrub the tub, so I'll do it next week. Oh. Now this is water. See, Maria's now that the room is tidier. Ah. Maybe tomorrow I'll be. Maybe tomorrow will be a little bit less gloomy. First bar was out, they shot a firework out and it went back in the other window of his parents' kitchen. Oh man, fucking people setting off fireworks indoors. Like, it's fucking so crazy dangerous, because like when they go off in the air, it's like, you know, whatever. When they're outside, it's whatever. But in a small limited space, when they explode, like the first few seconds, they're firing like red hot, like fucking embers of like magnesium and whatever colorant or whatever, you know, powder or oxide they use to make the colors. But if that shit goes in your eyes, game over, dude. I say this as somebody that's been, you know, in the hallway next, you know, in a hallway connected to a room where a firework went off, and my ears were ringing, and I was in the fucking hallway. So it's weird. I sense myself inside my body, but I'm not actually awake yet. Oh, sleep paralysis is fucking awful. I feel, I don't know, heavy. Oh, dude, sleep paralysis is fucking terrifying. Holy shit! What was that? Try to keep sleeping. Can't sleep with all this noise. I remember leaving my door open. Holy shit. Someone in here? I don't hear anything or see anything. But I still can't move. Oh, a sleep paralysis demon. Hello? No, I'd fall asleep with my door open and unlocked. Might be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Oh man, what if I'm totally not dreaming though? Indoors are so stupid, it throws splinters then go into you. Put one in a toilet one time at school and the splinters from the ceramic. Yeah, it was like a grenade, yeah. The door of the toilet, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly, this is it. Like, people that are like, yeah, let's light a fucking firecracker or a firework and throw it into a closet and shut the door and shut somebody in there. I heard that some kid in America got thrown into a closet with a firecracker, right? They sort of grabbed him, threw him in the closet. Someone had a firecracker. They threw it at the floor and shut the door and leant against the door. And the kid was like, I know what I'll do. I'll stand on the firecracker so it doesn't go off. And but it fucking took his foot off because it was a fucking firecracker. It took his foot off. Like, yeah, obviously healthcare in America, the ambulance was $1,000 just to show up, and obviously it goes up from there. But yeah, poor fucking kid, dude. Poor fucking kid. What I'm totally not dreaming though. No, I can't be having this. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Still can't move. I just pretend to sleep. Maybe they will leave me alone. Maybe. I have a beautiful opportunity for you. I'm quite excited. Don't you know what it is? I love that is an option. And beg to be spared is another option. That's so good. Sleep paralysis, Matilda, that sounds scary. So yeah, it's happened to me twice. Touch wood. Touch wood. It's happened to me twice. Once I was at my grandparents' farm and I woke up and I couldn't move. It was the daytime. It was daylight, but I couldn't move. And slowly my muscles started to work again. But yeah, I was like, I was a kid, so I didn't know what paralysis was. You know, I was still quite young, so I wasn't terrified. But the second time, I had been out and I'd been to a gig, and then I went to a nightclub where the after party of the gig was, and that went on till, I don't know, 2-3 in the morning, and then it turned into, we're going to go stay at someone's house because there's a nice cafe we can get breakfast at in the morning. The house was full of people. They were having a party as well. We just fucking partied until the daytime. Had breakfast. I got the bus home for like, I don't know, it was like an hour and a half, 2 hour bus journey. I got home. I fucking decided I was going to stay awake rather than going to bed at like, you know, midday. Made it till about 8 o'clock in the evening. And I was like, I'm literally about to become unconscious. So I went to bed. And obviously I've been on a bender, so I was full of all kinds of stuff. And I remember waking up the next day, and it wasn't daylight. It was sort of like, you know, the morning time. It was like just about to be daybreak, but I couldn't move. Like for it felt like a good hour, but it was probably only about a few minutes. But it felt like I just couldn't move. But it's probably because I did a bunch of drugs, to be honest. But yeah, So it wasn't during a dream. Extended cold. No, it was in real life. I woke up. I was conscious. But that's how sleep paralysis works: is your body secretes a hormone that makes you paralyzed, so that when you're dreaming, you don't injure yourself. But that means if you wake up, you become conscious for some reason before that hormone is cleared out of your system, and you haven't done your waking cycle. Yeah, it's pretty fucking terrifying. I'm gonna go. You are right. Love is terrifying. It is never certain when it will end. Although you would never have to worry with me, my love, much like myself, is endless. Your loneliness calls out to me. You ache to accept my proposal, yes? No, I do not. You exactly look like the loving type. I'm disappointed with your repulsion. I thought you would be the one. I thought you would understand. You suffer from a lack of perspective. I'll give you time. You won't decide now, you will decide later. You simply need time. You will see. Had one where it was a nightmare. She saw stuff crawling up from the foot. Yeah. This is called sleep paralysis. Yeah, and I think you can have dreams where you're paralyzed. But I literally woke up and I couldn't move. It was fuck. I don't know if they're both considered sleep paralysis, but yeah. All the time, I never see them. Noisy neighbor. Catch you in a bit, Dennis. Oh, the door is different. That nightmare must have shaken me pretty badly. Rubbing off and hangs out on the roof. Maybe he left the door open. Scary for a wait though. Yeah, well, I mean, a dream is, if a dream is vivid enough to feel real, then you go through the same emotional response. That's why dreams are so powerful, right? What? Am I still dreaming? Suppose I can kill time here until I wake up. Guess I will have to take out the trash now. The studio, don't nod, right? Yes. Don't nod. The bed must have cushioned my fall somehow. In reality, I must still be lying in it, sound asleep. Don't think I'll be able to climb out of here. Life is strange. Yes, yeah. Life is Strange is the sort of branching narrative, kind of like teenage, what's the word for it? Not psychologist, but psychic. They have a psychic, or they can see the future or something. Forte, this is about time. It's about time I got rid of him anyway. Yeah. I've never had such vivid imagery in my sleep before. I wonder if I'll ever be able to recall this when I wake up. See, that's a crazy thing, right? Being conscious of the fact that you won't be able to remember when you wake up, but being that conscious of being asleep and being dreaming, because lucid dreaming is something that's very interesting. And I should really read into it a bit more. And I think the first step is to keep a sleep journal, or a dream journal rather, where you have a journal next to your bed and you journal as soon as you wake up, and you try and write as many things as possible. And then that means you begin to spot patterns, and then you can consciously notice when you're dreaming. LGBT stories too. Yes, I hear, and tell me why Twin Mirror, very popular games, their stock is minus 97% somehow, probably Wall Street shorting it. Really? Either that or they just got bought out by another big studio. It really tanked that much. Yeah, I mean, they haven't... I mean, so it was what? 90.97, so almost, is that almost a dollar? But yeah, it's been a rough one. Fuck off. It's been a fucking rough one. From... Yeah, so the end of last year. Holy shit, dudes. That is fucking brutal. But yeah. Yeah, that's concerning. Owned 50% by 10 cent, but the economics of the tank doesn't make sense. Looking on one day. Was that just one day? Oh shit, that was just one day. Should be high, yeah, I was gonna say it's less than a dollar anyway, so. Rug is a bit damp. Blood all over it. Part of letters. I can't understand the writing, but it looks like they're all from the same sender. Yeah, that's a dream thing, is when you try to read something. When you try to read something. When you try and read a clock or try and read a letter or something, the words don't make any sense. Nut's sake, welcome Indian, how's it going? Good to see you. Or 7 years fair value, was that $7 looking at economics, or €7. I see, so yeah, 7 down to less than 1 is, yeah. The fuck is that? You've reached the operator, how can I help? Save. Your thing, sweetness. Hello. Hello, Michelle. How are you liking your visit here? I'm ready to wake up now. Wake up? Oh, darling. There's no waking up from this. I do have confidence that you'll overcome your obstacles, though. Good luck. Thanks. What would you like to do? Later. Welcome, Michelle. Dream Eater. At last, we finally meet. Such a small being capable of such devastating impact. Devastating? You have a journey ahead of you, Michelle, that will make ripple impacts that only you can control, some less savory than others, I admit. What is this place? This is my residence. Guarded from the outside, my home is not unlike a prison, a vestibule between your world and the darkness. Visitors are unusual and rare. You're a special guest with a fate unlike most. How else may I be of assistance? Who are you? I am the Dream Eater. Dreams are the insight of the future, present, and the past. It is also where I make contact with all else. Dreams reveal the heart of a being and the choices they are likely to make. How else may I be of assistance? Brought you here through your dreams, Michelle. So I'm dreaming right now. Not quite. Dreams are an excellent gateway for me to find wandering minds, but it takes more than that to truly bring you here. The human mind, as frail as it might be, can propel itself into other planes of reality given enough stress. I've used your most recent distress to project your spirit here to the my home. My recent distress? You mean the nightmare I was having? Well, still having, I guess. Who is that in my room? What is going on? Oh, your other nightly visitor, a powerful being suffering under a plight not unlike my own. Don't worry, it doesn't really matter. Not for you. Not anymore. How else may I be of assistance? Never mind. I wonder what will you choose when the time comes? Love? Personal gain? Or worse yet, destruction? What kind of a person am I dealing with here? Well, love is destruction, and it is also personal gain. A noble goal, though I'm not sure you have what it takes to choose love. Love is a painful process. It alters everything it touches, makes everything weaker. Suddenly, someone is only half of a whole. Oof. Damn. Okay. Okay. Maybe. I'd like to think collectively it makes everything stronger. You have a powerful sense of self and a strong resolve. It would be dangerous for you to remain here. Please make yourself comfortable one last time. Enjoy the soft furnishings before we move onward. Gorgeous. Creature in this painting looks familiar. That's our friend who got turned down. All plants could do with a good watering. Let me guess, the room behind us has changed in some way. Okay. Guess not. No, that's only got one sword, and that's got two swords. So, do we need to take this sword and put it up there somehow? Resplendent. I've learned so much about you already. Join me in the library, will you? Love is a canvas furnished by nature and embroidered by imagination. This is true. To be loved is to be changed. There's a shiny artifact here. Leave it. Take artifact. Angel of Hope. It looks valuable. I should hold on to it. Shiny artifact. A book? The title of this book isn't easy to pronounce for me. Consanguinity. Consanguinity, I think. A shared origin does not equal a shared space. Long have we been forgotten by many of our cohort since the Great Divide, but not by all who shall sit in the air of glory, regardless of what side one falls on. There remains a great yearning to reunite with those once in our company. Nevertheless, it is meant to be so. Time spent with an opposing force brings those from light into darkness, and those in darkness further into madness. Further madness. Exciting on first encounter, but perils soon follow. The floor is a bit slippery here. It's cool that you can go into first person. The book here is called From the Darkness Reaching from the Divine. It is not unusual for the most powerful demons to seek redemption from the divine. They are the ones who pained by divine. They are the ones most pained by divine's absence. Theories of collecting rare materials or abstract concepts remain the most popular attempts for demons seeking re-entry to the air of glory. Okay. I retrieved this during a complicated era, the Great Divide. The Great Divide? Never heard of it. A frightening fall that affected every being long before your time. Though you won't have to worry about any such thing for yourself, I'll make sure of it. Nice apartment. It is kind of nice, isn't it? A little bit posh. These books are titled with dates. I better not touch or misplace any. Titled Common Afflictions for Those of Demonic Persuasion. It doesn't roll off the tongue. I'll read out one of the entries. Some demons report an everlasting chest pain which they associate with desolation, lonesomeness, and disconnect from the divine. Symptoms also include desperation, continual ringing of the ears, unending agitation, feeling of flesh being burned from the inside out. Oof. Fucking Manhattan apartment, 10-meter floor to... Yeah, the fucking high ceiling apartments. Because the thing is, people are like, oh yeah, look at this. Look at these high ceilings, you know, these nice high ceilings. And then it gets to winter and you try and heat a room with an extra fucking like 30 square feet of air. And obviously it's above you, so all the fucking heat just rises. So like the floor is freezing cold. Not to be confused with heartburn, a common, less painful, acidic burn of the chest from eating vast amounts of human food. This is the Watcher. Scholars have argued about what the Watcher was actually watching. They do all agree that he died in a tragic cycling accident. I like that it's got a bit of a sense of humour. That is nice. The book is labelled the name Andrea Lee. I'll read one of the entries. Her dreams contain a loose connection to the one I seek. A newsstand, a small shop with a red telephone box next to it. But the diner is yet to exist. I have found the location, but it's not the right time. The girl isn't here, not yet. But I'm getting closer. If you're rich, you should have floor heating. Well, this is it. Underfloor heating. It's so fucking bougie, dude. It's like to have like your floor heated, so when you walk around barefoot, your feet don't get cold. That's so fucking bougie, dudes. I don't know how much it costs. I wouldn't bother with it here because there's a flat below me and there's a solid concrete tray above me, and there's obviously a concrete foundation below me, but it's sort of purpose-built block of flats, so they build like a concrete floor on every level. But yeah, I don't know. I had carpet for a while, but it got really grotty and it was difficult to look after. So in the end, I got sort of laminate floor put in. Takes a lot of sense. Yeah, in Sweden, yeah. Have a water heater. Yeah, you just pump hot water around it, I suppose. So it's part of the central heating system, I imagine, yeah. Similar to a hot water boiler and radiators and stuff. I politely request you do not touch that book. I must insist you don't touch that. Stop. You will not touch that book. Stop. A collection featuring this creature. I'm on the hunt for more pieces. Pegasus. Book is labelled with the name Henry Brown. I'll read one of the entries. Due to interference from another demon presence, it is easier for me to infiltrate his gnarly thoughts. I could see clearly into his consciousness this time. I'm close to what I seek, therefore I must intervene, but with more severity. It may be time to chow down. Chow down. I'm sorry, I've not tidied that corner. Oh, okay. Ahem. Please stay in the library whilst I'm tidying the books. Welcome to the library. Not been in this room for a while, so please excuse the mess. I'd like to tidy up before we continue. A before B, certainly not following Z. LMNOT, no, P. Someone has been moving my books. Kick the book, friendly little demon of Jeffries. Demon of Jeffries. My name Jeff. Illustrated Guide to the Underworld. Illustrated? No. This should be with my art books. Please follow me to the next room. Every guy named Jeffrey is evil, I think about it. Jeffrey Dahmer? Was it Jeffrey Dahmer? Jeffrey Epstein? What the Jeffrey conspiracy? Think of your patience. This must seem strange to you. You don't have to worry much longer now. Excuse me. When I get to go home soon, please come through the hall. This will be our final stop. This is it. This is my chance. I have too much opportunity to alter the future. Things should remain as they are, unchanged. Forgive me. You must perish. Shit. Oh shit. Right, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up. Terrible timing, I know. Yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, apologies. The clip player should work, but I never know. The first BRB screen, you never know. The clip player may or may not work. But yes, I'll be right back. We'll find out in a moment. Where's F12? Put it down. Game. Seriously. Oh, really? Like that, is it? So we're going to carry on down here. Oh. Bye. Oh, no. Need more replay, but yeah, exactly. Okay. So yeah, it's not that bad. But wasn't there just a guy? I swear there was a guy there looking like suddenly his mate got shot. Am I going blind? Let me just... I'm getting reasonably good at aiming the cannon, I'm not going to lie. Oh, chat. Or...
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
lurkers.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
my daughter!
Do you mind? Hang on. Can I? Is this a shortcut? See ya. Bye. Oh shit. Shit. He teleported. He teleported. Ow! 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 Okay. I won't chat shit anymore. I won't chat shit anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this? No, no, no. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work. There's a bunch of stroke the animal games, okay, and they're all separate. They should all be the same game, but you know, we all know how this works, right? Everybody wants to have as many different games out there. Stroke the tortoise, stroke the snake, stroke the dog, stroke the horse. That's Mirabelle. That's fucking Mirabelle. That's Nico's horse. That's fucking That's fucking Nico's horse. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. We running. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Straight into a sofa. Halt, Dream Eater. Curses. Fate has sent you to help. Sent you help to escape this time, but I will find you again, Michelle. You must have a death wish wandering around the home of the Dream Eater. Incredible to see that you've survived this long. I shouldn't have left my post, but you're quite important, Michelle. I'll bring you back to safety. Day 1. It was out of this world, Lucy. It all felt so real. Well, I guess dreams don't interest you that much, do they? No one ever likes hearing about someone else's dream. I'll tell Robin about it though. They would think it was pretty wild. Speaking of Robin, have you seen them? Man, why is Lucy such a bitch? Oh, I bet they're a culture shock. They practically live there. And I double bet they're arguing with Marty about aliens, demons, or whatever supernatural phenomenon Marty's claiming he's recently seen. Well. Need to close the shop. Nice catching up with you. I'll see you later. Yeah. Lucy doesn't chat much, right? That was so awkward. At least my work day is over. Time to lock up. Everyone's eyes are glued on the TV. Oh, it's a TV show, okay. We're done here. I hope for your sake that life treats you delicately. An airy rogue. Epiphany, wait. You can't leave me here, can she? What do I do now? Rochelle, I didn't realize you came in. I'll turn this off. No, no, no. I'm so sorry, baby girl. Must have been hard for you to watch with her in it. Surprised I didn't sense you right away. You're giving off a powerful aura today. An energy like I've never seen before. Really? Something seems different about you too. You look more stressed than usual. Because I am. Daryl's delivery is late again. All I have are eggs, so half my menu is unavailable. You'd think I, of all people, would get some special treatment. This new job he has for some big hot shot. I thought I said hat shit. Hot shot was meant to be an excellent supplier, but all I see are late shipments and this bar being closed half the time. Spoke to him yesterday. Sounds like he cares about you a lot. He says you keep turning down his proposals. Yeah, he's not the kind of guy I can take home to mum and dad. Not yet. He still needs a little work. Speaking of which, you see Darren again, can you send him here to talk to me? I'd get him myself, but I'm busy in the kitchen. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, sure. Strange moving light. Am I seeing things? Sophisticated customer. There's something really unique to the texture and flavour of Oakley's dishes. Never had anything quite like it. I'm somewhat obsessed. I have to go to the toilet right now. Oakley storage, I have no reason to go in there. Oakley's pet fish, he keeps an assortment of spiritual rocks in the tank to keep them happy. Must be avoiding me today. He knows I'm running low on supplies. Takeaway deliveries have become popular now. People are opting to stay home more often. The erratic supply shipments from Daryl make it a struggle to fulfill our orders. Okay. Supply and demand, chat. Beaten man. So what are you doing? You don't have to go after some guy for a couple of quid he owes you. Is this the reason you wanted to keep the bar closed today? Shut up. I have a reputation to uphold. People need to learn, Clarissa. No one steals from the king. I swear you're the reason everything is headed downhill in this town. I'll find a way to run the bar without you getting in the way. Yeah, you go ahead and try. You won't get far. No one takes down the king. Cerberus. Yes, sir. Take him to the kitchen. He's made this mistake for the last time. Sir. Ugh. This is such a waste of time. I'm out of here. Hey, Michelle. I was trying to ignore you in the hopes you'd walk away, but you're still here. Fucking what? How the fuck is? How is that so? How is that a way to speak to somebody? What the fuck? Well, this is about a kitchen. Stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, yeah? I don't know. I don't ask you about your personal affairs. Hard to ignore what's going on when you handle business like that in the street. Yeah, well, this street belongs to me. At least he's honest, yeah. I was ignoring you, hoping you'd go away, but you're still here. The fucking... Ridiculous. Like that interpretation of Cerberus as three men. Yeah. Obedient little dogs, right? So that's my boss to my piece. Until you've got this alternative income stream lined up, please don't. But if you do, record it. That would be fucking hilarious. Are we done here? About my nightmare. You had a bad dream? Boo-hoo, poor baby. You were in it. Yeah. Of course I was. I'm the toughest guy around. It wouldn't be a proper nightmare without me. You do an awful lot of posturing. Shut up. We done here? I'm gonna work my other job. It matters to you. You have a second job? Yeah, and it's a damn good one too. Couldn't imagine working in two places at once. I hate working even at one place. What can I say? I'm a hard at work entrepreneur. I saw an opportunity and I took it. It's not great pay, amazing perks, everything. It's got great pay. And if I make this and the bar work, me and Oakley will be set for life. Are we done here? Oakley wants to see. Yeah. What did he say? His delivery's late again. You're not ready to meet his pet. Yeah, he's right. Why would I want to see his boring old folks anyway? Because they're important to him? I haven't thought about it that before. You seem smart, even though you don't look it. You're full of surprises, Michelle. Thing is, Oakley is everything to me. I can only care about him, nothing else. I thought it would be the same for him. I better go sort my mess. Take it easy, dead girl. Actually, no. Don't take it easy. Take it horrible. Dead girl? Why would he call me that? Michelle, my darling, are you staying out of trouble? You're looking a bit disheveled. What an awful bruise on your forehead. Do you need a plaster? No, thank you. I'm okay. I just had a bad dream last night and I bumped my head, that's all. Magic of youth shall heal that up in no time. Things have been a bit scary as of late, but I believe you should still go and enjoy a night of excitement. You've got so much life left in you. Ahead of you, in you. Don't let your time be stolen by fear. I'll keep that in mind. You want to take a look at today's headlines? Yeah, sure. The uptick in missing persons cases has created panic for locals as the police fail to effectively tackle the issue. When questioned during their latest press conference, the police made a few comments. While some have reduced their time outside, many people are continuing with life as normal. Others, unfortunately, have turned to violence as they lash out against the pressures of an uncertain future. Damn, that's pretty poignant. Reports on violent crime have spiked, with some incidents being too gruesome to cover. Companies that can't afford it are taking matters into their own hands by adding state-of-the-art security to ensure the safety of their customers and keep their shops open for business. Yeah, I mean, this feels like it might... I mean, it's a bit of a stretch, but I feel like it might be referencing what shops in London had to go through in 2004. Kids were literally fucking cutting each other's throats in the street. Fucking stabbing the shit out of each other in the street. And yeah, it was a fucking scary time to be an independent shop, like in a particular street in London. Yeah. Disgraced millionaire's memoir. Controversy continues to surround the ongoing story of the disgraced entrepreneur well after their disappearance. The memoir of the missing multimillionaire has been released by their most immediate family members. The book debuted to harsh criticism online, with some stating that this was another method by which the wealthy family profits from tragedy. There are also claims that the book does not paint an honest picture of the world-renowned businesswoman. The millionaire is presumed dead after a rumoured incident in the Underground station in London. Authorities remain tight-lipped, with no details being released about the incident. The family have been reclusive, but have issued a public statement regarding the harsh feedback on the book since its publication. Excuse me. We do not believe there is any evidence to support the serious claims of violence and misbehaviour attributed to our loved one, and feel our family is being harassed on false allegations. So it is based in London. Demonology 101. Looking for answers during these difficult times? Join my class, Demonology 101, to get a deeper understanding of the world around us. We're a friendly group and welcome to anyone. Serious inquiries only. Marty. Okay. Take care of yourself, my darling Michelle. Harold is so senseless in his approach to everything. His obsession with money and power is what drives his decision making, and the results are always terrible. Had so many fans looking forward to my new dance tonight. They took time off, especially to watch me. Man doesn't understand how important my work is. You know what it's like. Your boss isn't any better. Imagine if we were in charge instead. I'm kind of light here. Can't make out shape too well. Maybe I have a migraine. Perfect day for my voice to give up when we start a new game with lots of reading. Hate doing this route. Whenever I come to this post box, I get the worst chill down my spine. It's like something breathing down my neck. If they stick me on this route again, I'll quit. Feels cold when I stand here. Womble time. The Womble Men. Replica of Kaiju from the classic Love and Fighting. Matilda flying when? Life-size figure from Marty's favourite retro games, Wave Machine. I mean, is that not meant to be a Gundam? Music is the only thing keeping me sane. After you use it to drive out the deafening silence. Music and Marty, if only he would notice me. Ooh, Marty. A love triangle is forming. Life is so short and fleeting, I've stopped caring about saving and just treat myself to whatever I want now. I'll buy an album for any reason, even if it's just for a pretty cover art. Wish Daryl's bar was open. I'd rather spend my time there. You see, they don't want the bar to be closed, do they? Daryl up to. I'm gonna put Lucy to bed, BRB. Catch you in a bit, Krill. You go. Hopefully they go to sleep nice and easy. Michelle, how's it hanging? It's hanging pretty low right now. Well, damn. Talk about bragging. Have you seen Robin? Nothing's wrong. Whoa. What did you mean? What happened to your head? Oh, yeah. I was talking to Lucy about my dream earlier. Lucy? I don't like Lucy. No, I don't need to do I, to be honest. Definitely made that clear before. Michelle, remember that time you got into a fight and... Quiet, Marty. Don't know about your dream, Michelle. What happened? There was something in my room, and then this thing on my face. A weird door and some giant egg-looking baby. And there was one weird dream after another. Must have hit my head. I have the worst headache and this terrible cut. It doesn't scar. Sounds like something straight out of a Demonology 101 course. It always starts with a dream. Yeah, because Marty was the person that was advertising the Demonology 101 class. Yeah. Amazingly serious bad juju. This has to do with demons. I just know it. I can sense these things. It was... I get it. You can stop now. The cut on your head does look pretty serious. You should lie down for a bit. Yeah, I was going to call the doctor about... No, don't call the doctor. I know a guy. Specialises in this sort of thing. I've got something I need to do real quick, then I'll take you to see him. Just stay here. I won't be gone long. Wait, you're not breaking into the underground station now, are you? Dude, you told me you'd take... Quiet, Marty. Both of you stay put and don't even dare think about following me either. Whatever. Just make sure you share. Just make sure you share your findings with me, okay? Matilda flying with the fishes. I mean, what do you reckon the chances are, chat? What do you reckon the chances are? Ice Cube? No. But there is Matilda by Alt J. Tune. So many new records. Sorry, there are so many new records from local bands. Anyone who lives around here must feel like they're on borrowed time. Dog shag? What? Was that jag shag or dog shag? Not sure. We're supposed to wait there though, aren't we? Violet's #1 customer. Oakley has some serious competition now that Violet has arrived with these incredible cookies. If we're not careful, Oakley will be on the one in the kiosk and Violet will be the one in the diner. Hello again, darling. Here to buy one of my scrumptious cookies or pain au chocolat. Sorry, I can't afford them right now. £9 for a fucking pain au chocolat. Oh, we've been disconnected from Twitch. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. We've been disconnected from Twitch, but we haven't been disconnected from YouTube. Excuse me for a moment. I now need to check. Yeah. Always the way, isn't it? You get a stream started, you start playing a game for a little while, they leave you alone for an hour and a half, and then whomp, they disconnect you. Apologies for the disconnection, chat. YouTube, I don't know if we got disconnected. I don't think we did, but you know. But yes, apologies for the interruption for anyone that was interrupted. So jealous, this sort of stuff is, should be happening to me. I've dedicated my life to demonology. It should have been me. Oh, Marty, there's nothing demonic going on. It was just a silly dream. What about your artifact friend? How did that go? Disappointing. They never showed up. Suddenly got too cold. It suddenly got cold too, so I left to go home. I was looking forward to selling some stuff to them. I have way too many artifacts in my house and I have no clue what to do with them all. They sounded keen to buy any artifacts they could get their hands on. Whatever. What's going on in your mind? What do you think about my dream? Yeah. Yowza, Michelle. You really got that demon juice in your veins. No, Marty, I don't. If you ever do go to, you know, you're going to take me with you, right? Go where exactly? The demon world. You can get to it from the underground station. I've done my research. That's why Robin is headed there. I don't have any plans to go there, especially not with you. You do end up, you know where, without me. Tell me all about it. I can use it to update my online journal. People look forward to my informative updates. What's on your mind? Robin always poo-poos my Demonology 101 course and my urban exploration, but recently I've been constantly asked about. They've been constantly asking about my research. They've been looking for some sort of artifact too. Well, Robin doesn't call them that, but I know an artifact when I hear of one. Sorry. After showing them my collection and sharing my notes, they suddenly became interested in the underground station. They must have gone there to search around. I can sense it. They'd better share their findings. They used my research to go treasure hunting without me. Can you believe it? What's on your mind? Told you, they never showed up. Maybe they got lost or something. What's on your mind? Okay. Don't tell me everything that happened, yeah? Take extensive notes. I want them for my online journal. The new album Womble Time by the Womblemen to come in. It's over there. I'll still be around when it releases, who knows? It's over there. Right there. Yes, welcome back everybody. I may have to change over to the I may have to do the Twitch test and check which server is best. I understand the money isn't the most important thing about that bar, and that place deserves a better boss. Oh, hang on. Someone's forced their way into the station. Oh, you mentioned Robin was interested in breaking in. Maybe I should go after them. Yeah, let's go. Let's go have a look, chat. Really dark in here, I can barely make anything out. Ouch. Headache is getting worse. What's happening? Station feels odd. Or is it me? Hope I'm not falling ill. That looks old. It's missing one of the newer routes, and the others I've never heard of. Oh, okay. I would need to double check a full map. That might actually be a tube map of London. People are frozen in place. Am I still dreaming? How can I help? Robin, Michelle, you're not meant to be here. I told you to stay with Marty. You left so mysteriously with all this weird vagueness. Why are you being so secretive? Oh, fucking hell, we're getting disconnected again. Sorry, Twitch. There's some club scene down here not aware of. What are you wearing? My handy investigation outfit. Now, take a couple of deep breaths. You're not going to like what you hear next. Slipping between the gaps and tiers of reality into the demon world isn't easy. So yes, apologies, Twitch. If it happens again, I'll stop the Twitch stream and I'll change to the auto select the server and see if that helps. I apologize. You've been cursed, Michelle, and it looks bad. A curse? It has to be another dream. I must have passed out at Marty's shop. That place does have poor ventilation. This is very real. You're not dreaming. We've got to figure out what's going on. Wherever Daryl hangs out, there's bound to be some bad shit happening. Must be the reason he is sulking out outside your room last night. Oh, he was sulking outside my room. That thing in my room was Daryl? Definitely not. That mark left on you looks like it came from a powerful demon. Daryl's just a dumbass human, but I know he's got something to do with this. You've got one advantage, which is me. Yours truly, you'd be dead in minutes otherwise. Those gaps and tears in reality must be huge in order for your giant head to fit through. Yeah, but also, shut up. Your real advantage is what's been carved into your forehead. Looks like a third eye. It'll let you experience things humans normally can't. Let's see what it can do. Go give it a shot. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. But yes, sorry Twitch. I don't know what the fucking problem is. I never know what the fucking problem is. I'll log into the inspector and see what it tells me. Yeah, it says that configuration check, excellent, no recommended changes. So I don't know. It's ingesting, appears on no video. Broadcast drops frames with very large delay. Suddenly, video shows more unstable events. Going to go alone, even doing a stream key reset. Oh, it's the favourite Hellion. Welcome in, Kate. Good to see you. I'm just going to report that. But yeah, I'm not sure. As I say, if the YouTube stream doesn't go down, but the Twitch stream does go down, then I can't really do much more than that. That's pretty much the smoking gun I was looking for when I started co-streaming. Was I keep getting disconnected on Twitch, and I'm like, what? It hasn't happened for a while, but it comes and goes, as I'm sure most streamers know. It comes and goes. Sometimes you just get disconnected all the time. Hang on. Let me actually just stop the Twitch stream for a moment. And I will change it to that. Right, apologies everybody. Yes, as I say, Twitch does this random fucking thing where it just starts disconnecting you constantly all the fucking time. So let me just make sure that's reconnected. Yes, it appears to be reconnected. So I apologize, but as I say, if my stream to YouTube isn't going down, then I don't know if it's anything that's in my control. I think it's just Twitch being silly. Yes, welcome in, Kate. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Found in my fridge. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the din-dins. Making creamy chorizo pasta. Oh, yes, a nice creamy sauce to offset the sharpness of the chorizo. C'est magnifique. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. How's it going, dude? Yes, not too bad, not too bad. I could do without Twitch disconnecting me, but I've changed over to the auto server, whatever that means, rather than the Twitch test one that I did. So there's a tool. Mouse. Mouse, are you with us, Mouse? Are you in the room, Mouse? You've got Twitch Inspector where you can view, but yeah, this Git, if you get the package, you can test all of the Twitch servers, and it gives you like a quality and also a real-time transmission rating, which is like your ping to the server. And you can specify like doing like a Europe or United States or whatever, so you can test all of the Twitch servers to figure out which is the best one for you. and then just specifically only stream to one server, because I think sometimes that can help with stability. But yeah, Europe 3 is the best server for me, which is actually France, because I'm so far south. I'm actually closer to France in server terms than I think I think there's one in London, but it might be very busy. I'm not sure. But yes, that is what I have to do. Empty. Can I ask you something? This new look, it's all real, or am I having some sort of weird fantasy? I've always been like this. You just couldn't see it. There's no point explaining something that didn't exist to you. It's the tail or the horns that bother you the most. Feet, maybe? It looks dope. Bother me? Not at all. Look at all that leg. It's spicy. Really? Surprisingly good taste. Coming from you. Fucking hell. We just got fucking burned, chat. Fuck. Excuse me. GG's if you did. I appreciate that, dude. Yes, thank you. Yeah. But yeah. I thought getting fiber optic internet would solve the issue. But it hasn't. Give it to me. Your money. Give me everything you have now. Please. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Did you finish? Yes, we did. We did finish. Well, we finished Mario with 100 shines, and there's 20 more shines to get. But that means I have to get 200 blue coins, I think. Because I managed to buy, I think, 12 shines, but I think there's like another 200, maybe even 230 blue coins, because there's another 23 shines. So we ended, no, there must be 20. So we ended with 100 shines. Well, we went to the last boss fight with 99 shines, which means when you do the last boss fight, the last shine you get is 100. So we got 100 shines. And I wanted to get 120, but it's just the blue coins, and they're hidden in really, really arbitrary, kind of stupid, vague places. They're not fun to find. So I would literally be using a guide the whole time, and it isn't really worth streaming me just Easter egg hunting, or just, hunting for blue coins in Mario Sunshine, because there's 30 per area, and the area is broken up into 8 episodes, and they're spread across the episodes, and I have to load in and out of every single episode. It's like, it's a lot of busy work, so it's not really streaming material. But we managed to bank 100 shines, so we did a 100 shine playthrough, which I think is pretty good, because it only takes 50 shines to beat the game. But yeah, how was the mountain section? Pretty fucking awful. Pretty fucking awful. Those boats, the boat idea. The thing is, with Mario Sunshine, all of the ideas are really good ideas, but the mechanical execution of them is kind of dog shit. They're really good ideas, but it's very mechanically clunky and unpolished. And I think that it's fair to say that as their second 3D game on a disc-based system with a completely different controller, I think they still kind of struggled with how to do a 3D camera, how to make 3D platforming work, how to make it a new kind of Mario game without leaving the old behind, how to make it kind of an evolution of Mario 64. Most people probably wanted Mario 64 1.2, just like a slight evolution, like just a more of Mario 64, but they got Sunshine. But because of Sunshine, we got Galaxy, and Galaxy is one I'd like to play at some point in the future, because apparently Galaxy is fucking really good as well. And I think the Mario Sunshine was really good. The platforming and the movement was interesting. It was just very, very finicky, very sort of a bit awkward, and it was difficult to get into a flow state, and that's a shame, because yeah, flow state is everything in video games to me. I think that when the game can challenge you without breaking your immersion, without making you sort of lose focus, and you can just get to grips with the challenge, and you start to really focus, and you begin to, like, when you're playing a video game, right, and you feel as if your peripheral vision is starting to blur out, and you get like a vignette in real life where you're locked in. Oh, I love it. I can't fucking get enough of that. But Mario Sunshine, I'd be jumping around, then something janky would happen. I was like, you're breaking my flow, man, come on. Or the camera would get stuck on something, because yeah, they definitely struggle with the camera. They struggle with the camera a lot in that game. But yeah, raged on that. Yeah, the boat was fucking harsh. But I was looking around, and there is a render 96 version of Mario 64, which is a similar premise. It's like a massively updated version of Mario 64 on the Render 96 engine, and it looks like ridiculous. It looks absolutely ridiculous. But you've got the Mario Odyssey moveset, but in Mario 64, but it's massively, like hugely updated. So it's Mario 64, like that's the first sort of bob-omb area in Mario 64 that most people start with. And you've got the Mario moveset and everything, but it's obviously, you know, massively visually updated, but it's still the same game. So kind of interested in doing this with this, because I can't retro filter the fucking browser window, but yeah, kind of interested in doing this with this. Oh no, it won't do it. Okay, excuse me. The overlay supersedes the game. I'll turn that off, excuse me. But yes, as you can see, it's basically Mario 64, but it's been massively modernized. It's still the same geometrical game. It just has a ton of shaders and effects and model improvements. So yeah, that's obviously on the cards as well, as well as Twilight Princess. Where's my mouse? Mouse, where are you? Are you in the building, Mouse? Mouse, are you in the building? This is the thing, dudes. Like, I swear to God, my mouse just literally disappears. Sometimes, and it's really fucking annoying. Excuse me. But yeah, it must be in the game. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Please don't hurt me. Take whatever you want. I just want to go home. Oof. So yeah, the game is a little bit loud. That was between -15 and -10. That's a bit loud. I might just... Money solves everything. I can fix whatever I want with money. Who needs love? I'll just buy my way out of this curse. Exponential growth. Maximize pro... Okay, so Jenny is a representation of capitalistic greed. Understood. And she's off. Bunny, welcome in. Gotta find more investors. The hell was that? We witnessed a strong memory left behind here. Had the same curse as you by the looks of it. We should follow her. The murder woman? The killer? Follow the murderer. Or we can wait here to be eaten by something less human. Our odds are better if we find a way to move forward. Just an echo of the past. She can't hurt us. So I might just bring it down a little bit. Oh, hang on, sound effects volume. I think I can bring the sound effects down. That might help. An axe. Take the axe, obviously. Big sale on Microsoft. Pff, yeah, I'm not surprised. Rat was enormous. How did it grow so large? The water bottle inside. A water bottle. Water gives the gift of life and can restore my health. I better hold on to this. Oh, squishy. Picked up Cyberpunk for $13. GG's. Oh, is that on sale on Steam as well? Why does it? Is it on sale on Steam as well? Because I've been meaning to get it on PC because I've got it on console, but I do have a reasonably good PC, so I really want to try it on PC as well. Yeah, it's down to £22. It's on my wish list. Because yeah, I'd like to see what Cyberpunk looks like on a 4080. I played it on console and it was really good, but yeah, I'd like to have it on. I'd like to see what it looks like on PC because I've got Red Dead on. I've got Red Dead 2 on PC as well. because I want to see what that looks like at 60 FPS. But the good news is changing over to the auto server seems to have stopped the disconnects, which is good. Frontiers of Pandora is coming up to Game Pass. Yeah, a few people have mentioned Avatar in some video essays that I've watched recently. I can't remember what they are. I'll go on ahead, but I can't guarantee I'll leave a safe path behind. This reality is a tad more dangerous than the one you're used to. It's likely you'll come across some unfriendly creatures. If a demon notices you, you'll have to decide to run or fight. You can stun nearby demons by opening your third eye. Be careful though, it'll expose their hearts, which will be the only place you can attack. Okay. That proves to be tricky. You can close your third eye to strike them anywhere. Keep your wits about you until we bump into each other again. Those blue navvies. How's everyone? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Obviously, I've still got long COVID, but the medicine I've been taking has been helping me breathe, which is nice. But I may have to start taking it later in the day because I think I'm taking it at 11 o'clock because whenever I get medication, I usually take it about 11 o'clock because that means I've had breakfast and, I've been working for a little while. Why would something like this be here? A giant safe. So yeah, usually I've eaten by then and I can... Okay, no. Usually I've eaten and digested my breakfast by then so I can take some medication and not get heartburn or whatever. Hope you get better soon. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yes, I think a lack of sleep is just massively affecting me. Gate is welded shut, and thus I think if I take it a little bit later, sort of maybe around about 9-10 o'clock, that means it will have taken effect by the time I go to sleep at like 11 o'clock midnight, and then hopefully I can sleep better because I'll be breathing better the whole night. I'll just have to put up with being a little bit wheezy during the day. And I see you with my third eye. Aha, the third eye allows us to get past. See. That original lifeline. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Third eye reminds me of Florence and the Machine song. Doing away with social clubs as of April. Social clubs. I love that to open up our third eye. We sort of like, I love it. Chattering sound down the corridor. Mm-hmm. The next station is Buttery Knees. These are light from the front 3 coaches, as this station has a short platform. Mate, some a fucking tube train broke down like in the height of summer, and my guy just fucking booted the glass out of the door to get out. It's like, you can't keep us inside here. Just fucking booted the glass out of the door. Ridiculous. Can I help you? I'll save the game, please. That original lifeline. Ooh, ooh, Tony shiny artifact here. Statue of Mercy. This looks valuable. I should hold on to it. It's the same on both there. Same on both versions of the world. Keep your distance. Massive eyesore. It's an eye covering a door. Keep your distance. I won't let you get rid of me so easily with that axe of yours. Ah, I see. Feels like something is pushing me away from the door. Ah, okay. Toilet. Hello? You okay in there? I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten for days. My cravings, I need to satisfy my... Oh shit, they're going to jump out and try and eat us, aren't they? What are you craving? Really specific stuff, so don't laugh at me, okay? I have a craving for something old. Old? Yeah, like it has been sitting around in the open getting tastier. Ugh. I also want, if it's not too much to ask, something cold. Cold and old. How about some mold? Yeah, an icy snack hard as rock. And one last thing. I want something dehydrated, dry to the bone. Dehydrated? Yeah, like it will snap when you bite it. Dry and crackly like little twigs. Hmm. Could that be? So much money. Sounds of moving furniture from behind the door. Here goes. Shit. Robin, why did you leave me so far behind? Oh shit, okay. Get my setup ready in time. I realised you wouldn't make it far without a little extra help. But yeah, all these sort of like social club, like Habbo hotels, and over the years, games companies have tried to make a virtual world a thing, and Facebook is going to try and Meta is going to try and do the same thing. That's why they're investing so heavily in VR, because VR will be a very big component of the virtual world they think people will live in the future. There are speculatists or people that speculate that in the future people won't go outside and interact with anyone. They'll all live online in some social media of the world. And obviously VR will be a very important component of that. But at the moment, with regulations on all kinds of things becoming stronger, as they should do, I'm not complaining, but as they should do, maintaining a social media platform with loads of users on it is suddenly becoming quite expensive, and in terms of legal fees and protection, yeah, it's quite expensive. So yeah, a lot of these kind of like, you know, PlayStation Home and social groups on Xbox or whatever, these kind of like little social hubs that used to exist in games and everything else, they're going to become quite restricted, and it's probably easier and cheaper just to fucking burn them and get rid of them. I feel you're dealing with a bad cold and my ADHD and Tourette. Oh my god, I'm constantly getting made fun of. Playboy? What? I feel you dealing with a bad cold. Yeah, I don't sound great today. I'm really sorry. I didn't realise the game had so much reading in it, and also, yeah, my voice has been quite bad today. But I am trying to hydrate and stay on top of it, so I apologise. I realised you wouldn't make it very far without a little extra help. My handy companion, Hellhound. You're more level-headed than I've ever given you credit for, so I'll trust you to take care of my baby. Thanks, but what is it exactly? A gun, sorta. Ready for some practice? Tell me what you've got. Keep your third eye closed for this first one. Beautiful. Now let me show you a little trick. Your third eye near the target. But yes, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And yes, hopefully the disconnections are done for the evening. Hopefully changing to a different server. But I have got a text file somewhere where I did a test like 2 or 3 days in a row. I did like a 10-minute test on every single server in Europe and America and everywhere else to figure out like the top 5. And I put them in a list somewhere, but I don't know where the list is, but yeah. But yes, I'll be right back. And then hopefully we can continue uninterrupted. Whenever I go to a new stream and I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And it just gets completely overlooked. I'm like, I know it's kind of a generic greeting, but I don't know you, you know? What do you want me to say? If I say anything too specific, it's going to be called out as backseating or spoiling. So I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And if they say like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this, I'm really enjoying this, I can say, yeah, I really enjoyed the gunplay and the movement as well, or I really enjoyed the story as well. Goated Quest, welcome in. How's it going? How are you enjoying the game? We got one. We got. Please feel free to say hello to this lovely human being up here. This is an old clip,
People
right?
in my chat saying run. People in my chat
This is
saying
the
run.
Phasmo stream.
If it's Trisha Paytas, can we ask her what her next baby's gonna be called?
Phasmo stream.
No, stop that! Leave! No!
My betting's on Tenerife.
Shit.
I downed an enemy. Reloading.
Oh, fucking hell.
Reloading.
Woo! He punches him in the eye, it's not there. From spoiling those who haven't played, are you going to do a different ending this playthrough? Yeah, I suppose, because I mean, I thought that if you gave them your heart, the very next day they'd throw it away. But no, I thought if you gave them your heart, that would just end the game, and you know that was an ending. Right. Oh no. Fuck's sake. Okay. That had to happen, didn't it?
Does he fuck?
Have we got a puncture? Or is the cart just a bit broken? Oh, this area is fucking really broken with the LOD.
Oh, not for me.
Ah, can you see what's happening on my screen?
Yeah, that's weird. Try and get out. The hell? You good, mate?
Game? Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse. We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. But yeah, I understand the concept. They won't de-aggro. So the more I run, the more enemies I'm collecting. But you know what? I think if I get to a ladder, it won't be a problem anymore. Did I go this way? No, I didn't. Will they come this way? Yes, they will. Okay. Oh shit. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Little heart is the enemy's weak point. Shoot it to deal more damage and save you some ammo while you're at it. Have a try. Elegant. Your third eye is open. You can only attack enemies inside its area of effect, and you can only hit their weak points. Now we're going to fire at distance. Now, to shoot targets at a longer range, you'll have to close your third eye so your bullets don't dissipate when on the veil between. Oh, I see. Nice. Remember, you can stun nearby enemies by opening your third eye. While aiming, stunning approaching enemies can buy you time to find their weak points or a chance to escape. Do me a favor and finish these last 3 targets off for me. All this teaching is making me tired. True natural. You notice the power of the train at platform is out. If you can find a way to get the power back on, I'd advise using the train. That would be the safest way to move forward. You don't want to come with me? You wouldn't we be safer together? I've had my eye out for excuse me. Had my eye out for something special, and after years of searching, I've got a hint on where it is in this very room. I want to have another look to be certain there's nothing else here, so you go ahead. Hellhound will help you out. See? That was going to be my lunch, but you can have it. I don't want it anymore. You want it? Take the moldy sandwich. So gross. I don't know. This is. If it's moldy, it's probably damp, and they wanted something dehydrated, didn't they? I suppose we could try and give it to them. See what they say. Good afternoon. Is this for me? Nice old food? Oh wow, this is the perfect snack. Incredible. Never seen anything so delicious in my life. Only had access to disgusting water in this place. This septic waste keeps making me sick. Only had the ability like yours, but even then, my food is my ultimate desire. Here, have a tip. 1 yowzers. Find the very things I crave, you'll be rewarded for your hard work. That's the least I could do. Please, please, the hunger continues. Okay, so if we find like food and shit, horrible food, keep it and take it to them. Okay. Hell is this thing? Oh, it's a Silent Hill reference. Let's go. It hasn't got the in the background though. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the interruption, but yeah. Unfortunately, advertisement is a necessary evil of a media-based platform. But we do fortunately have a chance to organise when the ad breaks take place, and therefore we can try and minimise the disruption. You can hear something dragging a very large, sharp object, which I'm a bit worried about. He was asking for a user ID, but there's no way to enter it. Painting of a woman. She's well dressed. Yeah. Hey everybody, happy Monday. Nilo, welcome in. Monday? Is it Monday? Oh, it is a Monday, isn't it? I thought it was a Wednesday. Sorry. Welcome in. As you can see, the cognitive decline of long COVID is permanent. Let's put it that way. Excuse me. Damn, dudes. Pragmar demo is out. I'm avoiding it because of no spoilers. Yeah, well, I think you'll be okay with the demo. Great, it's closed. There's a control switch on the side. Control switch on the wall. Mechanism begins to whir. Oh, my third eye is limited because... Oh shit, I don't think that even kills it. I think that just stuns it. Whoops. Dark keycard hanging out of the cabinet. Safe to reach it through the spikes. Pocketer. More jobs lost as the lucrative entrepreneur Jenny pockets employee pensions for her personal gain. The company, now filing for bankruptcy, suddenly closed all of its facilities without having warned employees. There have been rumours surrounding Jenny and her recent behaviour as she leaves a trail of companies bled dry of funds. Is she planning to flee the country with her wealth due to the new tax laws? Or is the wealthiest bachelorette on the market finally found someone to spend her money on? Questions remain about her sudden change in personality. He said that, then I started questioning if it was Monday. I was fooling myself so much. It's both. Yeah, sorry, dude. I did say happy Monday to everyone, but no, it's not Monday, is it? It's not Wednesday. It's not Wednesday. Oh, excuse me. It won't budge. There's a Dark Souls shortcut to come back here later. How's the game? Interesting. So it's kind of like Resident Evil. It's kind of like Silent Hill. It's kind of like a drag queen drama set in Soho. And yeah, it's oozing in personality and charm. It's self-aware. It's made a few jokes. It's made a few references to other survival horror classics. So yeah. Sounds like a perfect combo. It is a very eclectic but very compelling combination of influences, and yeah, I'm liking it so far. There is a sturdy lock on the door. I might be able to pick it open if I find something suitable. I mean, is this not suitable? No, I guess not. It's got the Silent Hill kind of thing where there's like a horrible, rusty, like industrial hellscape version of the world. But with our third eye, we can transition between the two versions of the world. And rather than being like fixed tank controls for shooting, they're sort of directional controls, but with fixed cameras. So it's a bit modern, but a bit old fashioned. So I can move in any direction I want. But when I right click, I can shoot in first person or melee in first person. So it's kind of a mixture of the two. And sort of like the enemies, it's like a bit of a mini game where you stun them with this third eye, and they have icons that are their weak spots, but it only shows the next weak point in the next weak spot you need to hit, so you can't see where they're going to be, so you've got to guess where they're going to be. So it's pretty interesting. So far, it's been very interesting. Not suitable for a lock, no. Apparently not. But yeah, I can check down hallways and stuff, which is interesting. There's a note here. Notice to all staff, please be advised someone has been attacking staff and passengers. Please remain alert at all times and check the company message board for further details with regard to the ongoing situation. Holding a bloodied screwdriver. Nothing edible here. I think I need to open this. Ah, come on, man. There's blood on the floor. Leading up to it. Come on. It has an LGBT cast, no straight people. Yeah, there's lots and lots of people from various different parts of the sexual identity and sexual preference spectrum, which is nice to see. Yeah, it's definitely got the whole drag queen influence going on as well, which is kind of cool. Jar of pickled cucumber, not my favourite thing to eat. Yeah, I'll take it, because that other guy might take it as well. Might come in handy. Do the ability to shoot in first person as well feels like it would help overcome some of the arcadey style shooting jankiness of older games always had. Yes, so it still creates a challenge in terms of aiming, but it's made it more into like a mini game. So it's kind of integrated a mini game into what was once a slow and clunky process in survival horror, which is very good game design. Very good game design. They've taken something that feels like a limitation in the modern day and they've made it into a mini game, which suddenly makes it a lot more fun. We can just drink water from here to get health. Okay. Yeah, which is like 10 out of 10. That is exactly what you want in modern game design. Is you want people to take the limitations of old game genres and categories and modernize them with new features that hybridize two different kinds of gameplay. And this is why Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't really work for me personally, was that I feel as if rather than hybridizing two kinds of gameplay to allow the pros of one to outweigh the cons of the other, so they balance each other out and create something unique and interesting, you just have to play both games at the same time. You have to do the turn-based combat, but you have to run around and do melee combat as well. There isn't really a good... They don't balance each other out in a way that creates a very interesting and compelling gameplay. It definitely makes them feel less dated, but it's just, yeah, it feels very busy and overwhelming a lot of the time. And because they are the kind of game where enemies are absurdly tanky, because turn-based games, you know, to make the fights last longer, all you can do is make the enemies take more damage. That's kind of turn-based combat, really. So, when it remembers if I have the third eye on or not when I go through doors. That's clever. But yeah, it just felt like I was doing both at the same time, which was, yeah, understandably quite fucking overwhelming and annoying. Artifact. Take it. Yes, love the game. Yeah, I'm into it so far. I enjoy the yeah, there's a sort of a snarling dog and an elevator ding being thrown in when you kill enemies, which is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if that's relevant to anything, but oh, you can fuck off. Go over here. PlayStation Home is still up. Yes, it is. It is just about. Or an emulator. Yeah. So yeah, I remember at some point someone said that they were working. There was a PlayStation 1 emulator and a PlayStation 2 emulator, and they were working to make the online features functional. So set up a server to handle the requests, and then host the right server tools to provide a server for people to play PlayStation 2 games online and like take advantage of online features and a few online trophies, which was really nice of them. Because yeah, you know, you get a game from the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 days that has like online only trophies. It's like fucking dick move. Especially when that studio ends up folding and the IP gets sold off to a massive studio that's then like, well, we're not going to pay for this fucking server. Just fucking, you know, buy the server as part of the acquisition of the studio. Then just fucking turn the game off and we'll use it for something else. It's like, yeah, cheers. PlayStation Home was on PlayStation 3, yeah. Because, yeah, sometimes it's just sort of like a massive company a massive studio or massive publisher buys like some really obscure Japanese RPG studio. Like, why are they buying this random? They've got this enormous server architecture that's hosting this online JRPG, and that's what the publisher wants. They don't want the game or the IP. They want the infrastructure. Can we get a map anywhere? Did you find lunch real quick? Enjoy your lunch, dude. What did everybody have for lunch? It's a nice, banal conversation starter. One of these days I'll learn how to be a real streamer, chat. One of these days. Yeah, do we get a map? This is the thing. I don't know if we get a map. Yeah, I don't think we get a map, chat, which is, yeah, movement style modern. Ah, you can choose tank controls. Okay. That's kind of cool. Because, yeah, some people genuinely feel like tank controls are, like, part of it all. Have some popcorn now with cinnamon and couscous oil. Couscous oil. Bit posh. Bit poosh. Yeah, you can get bags of the Butterkiss toffee popcorn, and it's so crunchy. But fuck me, you end up with so many little bits stuck in your teeth. It's fucking... like, it's a lot of work. Plus, like, the toffee, like, as you chew the popcorn, it, like, crams itself into the nooks of your teeth. Which is obviously not good, because, you know, it's sugar, for a start. Restore power for the... yeah, I've got to restore power for the train. Person down here just wants... so, yeah, let me see if I can give them... can I give them the pickled... is this for me? Doesn't look very old. Okay. This is very sour. Ugh, blech. Gross. Gross. Curse this crunchy pickled cucumber. Who would eat such nonsense? How dare you feed me something so putrid? Punishment is in all... oh shit. Ah. Hey, let go. I'm sorry, so sorry. I'm just so hungry. I haven't eaten for days. These cravings for so long. Treacherous Jack. What? No mustard? Mustard on your pickled cucumbers? Damn. Fucking... that'd clear my sinuses up. Need sustenance before I wither into a husk. Everything to eat that satisfies my ungodly cravings. Okay, so if we bring them something they don't like, they'll just hurt me. Okay. Okay then. What's up, man? Not much, not much. No, just enjoying a new game on a Wednesday, on a day of the week that I don't know of, that I can't remember. Confused on what day it is, but yeah, new game day, so I'm excited. Game's being interesting so far. I feel like I want to, like, you know what, I feel like I want to 150. That's an auto save. Okay. I might just load this up. Hello, good buddy. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Boy has a strong smell. Oh, workstation, I don't see anything of importance. Opening this final cabinets don't seem important to me. Ah. Ah. Keyboard inside and a mouse. Yep, take it. Got the keyboard and mouse. Yes, we do. So, where did we find a terminal? Up here? No. So the enemy, there's enemy permanence. So when you leave a room, they don't like reset to their spawn. They'll stay where they are, which is a shame because yeah, in some survival horror games, if you leave and come back, they reset. So like you can just run over. When they get too close, you can just leave the room and come back, and then they won't be able to get you again. But no, that is not the case. Them motherfuckers got permanence. And you can hear them outside as well. Overwatch is coming to Fortnite. Trace? Oh, okay. Ooh, excuse me. In other news, Solid Snake is coming to Rainbow Six Siege. Just fucking craziest crossover. Like I saw the fucking trailer and I was like, is this AI? Like, but I've seen it mentioned and talked about by a number of different outlets. And I'm like, holy shit, Solid Snake, and also Sam Fisher from Siphon Filter are going to be included in Rainbow Six Siege, which is yeah, fucking wild. User ID. There's a user ID on the back of the ID card. Enter user ID. Power has been restored. Train should be running again now. We go, chat. Puzzle solved. I mean, they kind of fit into Siege. Sonic would be weird. Yeah, I suppose Sonic would be a bit of a stretch. Is this a save room? Yes, it is. Sure thing, sweetness. Mashups, just easy cash grab. Yes, they're a good way to breathe new life into a character, but it does start to feel a bit desperate when rather than a publisher saying we've got a new game for you or we've got new, exciting content that's, going to change the way or give people a different way to play this game. We're going to give you some content which operates within the same engine but is different in a significant way and might provide something that previously wasn't provided by this game. They're like, do you want some models? We can give you some models, If you give us 30 quid, we'll give you a couple of extra models, maybe some dancing animations. And I'm like, I mean, if people enjoy that, again, I'm not going to question and sort of get on people's cases about what they enjoy. It's up to them. But I feel like they deserve better. You know, I feel like, you know, especially younger gamers these days, when I meet kids that, you know, my friends have got kids, or they, you know, they've got mates that are like, you know, a little bit older. They're like, oh, you know, real name's into video games as well. And they're like, cool, dude, do you play? And then they name like one of 4 games, which I won't go down that road. I won't mention any names, but they mention like one of 4 games. I'm like, no, I don't really play that sort of game. I play like this, and this. They're like, oh, I've never heard of those. You should play this game. It's really cool. I'm like, okay then, buddy. Sorry, but your kids are casual. But as long as they have fun, this is the thing. But the thing that annoys me is that, like, it seems as if like really young kids are only really marketed like certain video games, and those video games always have very predatory kind of monetization as like a core principle in their sort of, you know, long-term gameplay, you know, mechanics. And yeah, it sucks for the parents because, you know, video games consoles aren't cheap, the games aren't cheap. So yeah, if you buy a £50 or £60 game, to expect to keep giving your kid £10-15 a month to spend on some kind of in-game currency or whatever. And one of my friends was like, so this kid wants some money each month, like rather than pocket money, they want me to put money on their account in the game. And I was like, yeah, you can buy things in online shops. Like you go to Amazon to buy stuff for the house. You can go to like an Amazon in the game to buy, you know, guns or hats or sunglasses. And they're like, does it change the game? I'm like, no, it's just cosmetic. And they're like, so, but kids, like, they spend money. I was like, yeah, they spend money. How much do they spend? I was like, well, I don't know. It depends on the cosmetic and everything. It's like, they're like, so I paid 450 quid for the PlayStation. I'm like, yeah. And I was like, I paid, I think 60 quid for this game. I was like, yeah, probably when you bought it. And now they want like a tenner a month off you. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, do you do this? I'm like, no, I don't play those games. I play this. You know, I play all these other sort of other games. And they're like, okay, well, I'll just tell my kid to play those. I'm like, they won't want to play them. They're like way too narratively deep and complex. Not that I'm like some savant or anything, but for like a 9-year-old, like The Last of Us and Disco Elysium and Bloodborne and Red Dead Redemption 2, they could play some of those games, but it's completely lost on them. They're not going to be gripped by the narrative. They haven't experienced enough of life to make the narrative of those games resonate, because they haven't experienced jealousy or trust issues or revenge or, you know, the friction between characters that don't like each other but have to get along because there's some other ulterior motive which is of much greater significance than their personal relationship and the status of which, you know, it's, yeah, that stuff's lost on kids. They just want to run around shooting things or building things. They just want to have a very simple but very, very fluid and very frictionless gameplay loop that they can just brain rot to. And that, to me, because when I look at stuff like Fortnite, no offense to people that play it, but when I look at Fortnite and a few other games, it feels like it's kind of like a fidget spinner but a video game. And I don't want to come across as derogatory when I say that. It's clearly a very popular mechanic, a very popular framework or ideology for a game, because they're some of the most popular games out there, right, with a very young crowd. Because they never stop doing, there's always something happening. It never stops. It's this relentless, like, unending flow of just stuff happening all the time. And kids get into it and it just never stops. They can just continuously just constantly be doing something at like 1,000,000 miles a second, and they fucking love that shit. It itches their brain in a particular way that they really enjoy, and I understand that. It doesn't work for me because I'm an older man, and I don't have that kind of brain, but I can see why they get really stuck into those kind of games. But to me, it just looks like a fidget spinner, but as a video game. And I see people that play games and they can't, like, any moment of like stillness is like really jarring for them. They need something to happen. They need the keys being jingled in their face to keep them locked in. Otherwise they'll get distracted. And it's a real shame because it does kind of limit what the storytelling can do, to be honest. But yeah, Quid sounds funny. Something coming to Fortnite as well. Is Nintendo going to release any games this year? I'm very curious about Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Only game is for ages 3 and up, and I'm not sure if it's target audience for this. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo is probably going to be they're probably going to try and resell a lot of old games to us, which is why I've been emulating a few of the older ones, kind of to make a statement that it's possible and that Nintendo doesn't deserve any more money. But yeah, the Switch 2, I don't know what the sales figures are, but I haven't seen one in the wild. You know, the Switch, I saw them in the wild fairly often. But the Switch 2, I haven't seen one in the wild yet. But then again, I haven't seen a Steam Deck, and a Steam Deck sold pretty well apparently. But maybe you don't take that out with you as much. Maybe that's kind of like a games console for home, but it's kind of a portable but home portable. I'm not sure. But yeah, I haven't seen any ROG Alloys or Steam Decks or Switch 2s. But I used to see the Switch 1, and I used to see it's because the DS, the Game Boy was everywhere, and the DS, the 2 or 3 different versions of the DS. And there were PSPs around as well, so I used to see them. But yeah, Switch 2, haven't really seen it, and I don't know if they've sold as many units as they wanted to, and I don't know if there's going to be enough games. But yeah, I was listening to a podcast with 2 European dudes, and they were talking about how like AAA releases on the Switch are kind of pointless because the price difference, if there is one, isn't justified, because AAA games aren't significantly cheaper on a Switch 2, but they are significantly less performance, right? They perform a lot worse with a lot worse visuals and everything else. They're going to be cut back and scaled down in lots of ways, but they're still going to expect you to pay 70, 80 quid for a fucking Switch 2 game. It's a very hard sell for me, so that's why I'm not going to get one. I have friends that pay hundreds of euros in Fortnite and they take my money. Yeah. Expecting a kid to appreciate the incremental improvements brought about by such a moral intern and DE might be a bit much. Yeah, like, yeah, there's obviously games that have, like, you know, narrative depth that are clearly aimed at a more adult audience. And there are games that are designed for an adult audience that have a very limited narrative. So, for instance, the Assassin's Creed games, they have a very open plan, kind of go where you want, do what you want kind of structure to the gameplay. But that means that the narrative kind of has to evolve in very, very disorganized and poorly paced fashion, which is very limiting to the storytelling. It's a massive, massive limitation. So the story always tends to feel quite contrived and a bit sort of shallow because they can't really leverage or lean on any kind of character development, because any significant moment in the story could happen at almost any time. There's like a very short chapter 1, a really huge chapter 2 where everything happens, and then a very short chapter 3 where you finalize the game, right? So that chapter 2 is just a complete free-for-all, and as a result the character development is very stunted because you can't pace the development of the character. You can't have things building to significant points of development for the character because you might do them out of order and it wouldn't make any fucking sense, right? So yeah, they kind of shoot themselves in the foot with their game design and framework and how they build their games, which is why even though the games can look nice and the writing and the voice acting can be fairly okay, the stories just don't have enough structure and development for me personally. I can't really get behind them. Whereas something like Disco Elysium or Death Stranding or even Bloodborne, you know, the story progresses and the character evolves and changes, or you begin to change as a person as you play the game, because of the structure and the linear kind of framework that you stick within. And yes, it could feel corridored to some, but for me, I think it's a vital framework for telling a good story, is to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I've said this before about Netflix, the Netflix effect of just making a beginning, and then a middle, 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 and then a middle. And then you think, shit, how the fuck do we tie up all of these loose ends and threads in the narrative? And that means you have to have a conclusionary series where you try and tie everything off, and everyone gets upset because you can't end a series or a story with 9 chapters of middle. You can't have a beginning, 9 chapters of middle, and then an ending and do a good job of telling a story, because you just, you know, Netflix series aren't supposed to tell a story. They're supposed to be perpetuated to keep people coming back. That's the thing. So the storytelling gets completely destroyed, in my opinion. But anyway, different discussion. Never spend money on cosmetics or cheap bolts like soundtracks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against paying for a cosmetic in a game, but I don't like the way that it's like very predatory in its delivery. You know, anyway, I will play the game in a moment, I promise. I apologize. We got disconnected a bunch earlier and here I am waffling on. But yeah, I'm not against cosmetics in games. I think when the prices are kept fairly reasonable, because they're, I mean, the thing is, when you're talking about like an online MMO RPG where adults that have been playing the game for like 10 years that have adult money, you know, cosmetics and downloadable content in those games could be priced at 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 pounds because an adult is playing the game. But when you have cheap cosmetics in a child's focused video game that are very, very heavily advertised and very, very strongly sort of shoved and forced at the user, I feel that's quite predatory, and that's not something that we should be allowing for children to be exposed to such aggressive marketing. It's kind of, yeah, it makes me feel a bit queasy when I see how hard games like Fortnite and Roblox and everything else, they kind of push this never-ending stream of content at kids. And maybe Roblox isn't as bad, but I've definitely seen how that area of gaming is aggressively marketing towards children. And there's also the whole gambling aspect as well. Lots and lots of video games contain some games of chance, which are difficult to try and classify as gambling, which would make them illegal because the money that you use to play the game of chance is not a real currency. However, you can buy that currency with real money. And I think that delineation is what legally separates the two from getting the game banned from, you know, being played by kids. But yeah, I don't get the game. Yeah, the Game Gear was crazy. The Game Gear had an LED, a fucking phosphorus, a fluorescent tube light to light the screen. It was fucking crazy for the time. Baubles are so expensive without parents. Yeah, this is it. You know, like buying your kid a little games console or something. It's not like a Game Boy, which I think a Game Boy was like 50 quid, but that was back in the fucking 90s. So 50, it was probably the same as like 150 quid these days. But yeah, like these days, the Switch 2 is very expensive. And on top of that, the games are not fucking cheap. You know, like it's like 80 quid for a Switch game. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if a Switch 2 can provide me £80 worth of game, you know? Obviously, you know, memory card data storage density has improved a lot. So you can definitely get like enough content. But it's just the sheer limitations of the hardware. I don't think the hardware... Oh, shit. I don't think the hardware can do enough to make like 80 hours worth of like compelling game content, right? So the fact that the games are going to be, you know, the same prices of AAA modern release on a PC or a PlayStation 5 is like, yeah, it's a hard sell to me. Nice job restoring the power. The train should help us cover us some distance. Us? You're coming too? Yep. Didn't find what I was looking for, but I found something worthwhile. Just as well you'll need it. I'll go ahead and open up the train. See you on board, yeah? Don't know, they make in-game money and you always have leftover money since they don't buy... Well, yeah. So the majority of the the majority of the shop items will be like an arbitrary amount of like £4.16 or £5.27 or something. But the minimum amount that you'll be able to buy in the in-game currency will be £10 or 10 of that in-game currency, which, yeah, that's super fucking dirty, like horrible fucking underhanded shit, that is. And the PlayStation used to be like that, and then they changed it at some point. But yeah, I used to have to add funds to my wallet. I think it was on the PS3. I had to add funds to my wallet, and the minimum amount was £10. Because I think obviously the transaction of less than that would be, because obviously there's a handling fee for the transaction. So all these spikes instead of seats. Damn. Okay. This shiny artifact here. Got Warrior of Change. Hold on to it. Welcome aboard the Northern Service to Bishop's Fingers. Calling at Rusty Ears, Strange Knees, Orange Hill, and Bollocks. If you see something that doesn't look right, any TFL enjoyers in chat, End of the train. This is the end, my dearest friend, the end. Mind the gap, even if it starts to softly talk to you. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Wow, okay, yeah. I need to practice aiming a little bit. Okay, so there aren't 3 of them this time. That's handy. Yeah, surprisingly fun. Simple, yet surprisingly fun little way to make shooting a skill-based minigame. Speaking of lunch, I had veggie chicken. Veggie chicken. Oh, you can just walk straight through it, can you? Oh shit. They've recorded actual sounds from the tube. So yeah, there's certain tubes, I believe. Fuck, which lines is it? So there are certain tube trains or certain lines, because I think the trains are per line for the most part. But some of them are so old they use direct current for the motors, and seeing as we now run on alternating current, there has to be a conversion, and that's the conversion happening, which is where that noise comes from. Look what I got. All of this for you. Isn't it great? There's more where this came from. All you have to do is spare me, please, please. Jenny, my lovely Jenny. We both know this is not about, this is not what either of us truly desire. I can feel it in your heart. You're desperately lonely, just as I am. Please look at me. Oh, damn. Piss off. The only love I have is my love of money. I'll never look at you no matter how many eyes you give me. Your time is up. Jenny, you don't look at me of your own volition. I shall take your eyes and have the pleasure of helping you do so. No, no. They will be returned to you when you are ready to appreciate me. Fuck. Yeah, this is Silent Hill 3 coded as fuck, dudes. This whole train section, because it's there have been a handful of Silent Hill 3 references already, but yeah, there's definitely some Silent Hill references going on here with this train section. And Silent Hill 3 is an interesting one because I must admit, as a young man, as like a, you know, I don't know how old I was when I first played Silent Hill 3. There's an awful lot of symbolism in Silent Hill 3, which is much more sort of focused on what a young woman would be afraid of versus what a young man would be afraid of. So obviously I kind of resonated with James in Silent Hill 2, Not because I killed my wife. I was only a child. I didn't even have a wife at that point. But I kind of understood, like, the sort of sexual urges being representations in the nurses, and you know, that stuff. I knew of it. I didn't really grapple with it as much as a kid. But obviously, Silent Hill 3, there's an awful lot of, you know, stalking and forced impregnation and all sorts of other stuff, and there's lots of stuff that's very, very sort of, you know, viscerally uncomfortable and resonates with women more, which I didn't understand as a kid. But as I've played Silent Hill 3, as I've got older, and as someone that tries to be an ally, I've tried to understand the female experience where I can. I've become more aware of the symbolism and the representation that Silent Hill 3 kind of embodies of what it's like to be a young woman on the cusp of womanhood. Yeah, she's like a teenage girl, right? So her body is changing, the world is changing, it's starting to see her differently. She's sort of, you know, having to navigate situations she hasn't before, and yeah, it's traumatic, right? So yeah, I can imagine if this game was designed by a team of people that also went through similar sort of stuff as young people, that may be why they chose Silent Hill 3 as some of the references they're sort of including. Yeah. Someone has a healthy relationship. It's plant-based, bunny's vegetarian. Ah, so okay. Veggie chicken, okay. Someone has a healthy relationship. Yeah. Hey, we got 5 minutes. That's fine. I thought there might be an ad break, but we've got 5 minutes. We'll be all right. You're handling this way better than I imagined. Benedict's predictions were right. Benedict, are you seeing someone new? If half a millennia counts as new, sure. 500 years and not a peep about him. I thought I was your closest friend. It's a situationship. He believes in the abandoned church. As he lives in the abandoned church, you'll get your chance to meet him. He'll fill in the blanks on how to fix your issue, as it were. Got a general idea, but he's really good at calculating these kind of things. Best if you hear it from him. Whatever. We'll get there to that later. First, we need to find our way out of here. And I found just the right thing to help us get along the way. Is that a map? Is that a map? It's a heartbreaker. Got an angelic power used to shatter the hearts of unworthy, destroying them immediately. I've made use of something like that years ago. Ah, well, you have it now. Heartbreaker acquired. Heartbreaker allows you to build up a charge when you attack a demon. Let me show you how it works. Shoot these targets. Each time you damage, the Heartbreaker will gain a little charge. Nice. Heartbreaker won't charge very quickly on weak demons. With stronger demons, you can combo their weak points for bonus Heartbreaker charge. Ah, okay, so that's why. When you attack these targets, weak points without missing any shots. Ah, you manage it, you receive a perfect combo and double the Heartbreaker charges gained. The final weak point. Ah. Amazing, you have a keen eye. Heartbreaker is well on its way to a full charge now. This time we'll try an even stronger demon. One that even my trusty Hellhound pistol can't defeat under normal circumstances. Ah, okay. Attack the target with the Heartbreaker until it's fully charged. Another perfect combo should do it. Outstanding. Heartbreaker is fully charged. You can unleash a Heartbreaker shot. Ultimate coup de grace. Take aim and defeat the target with a Heartbreak shot. Be careful though. If you miss, you'll have to charge the Heartbreaker. Oh, okay. Knew you had it in you. The Heartbreaker is a powerful angelic weapon that can defeat most demons in one shot. Remember, any damage you inflict on a demon will charge the Heartbreaker. You'll charge it faster by getting perfect combos on weak points. Okay. Even with angelic power, you're not invincible, Michelle. You might find one shot doesn't always get the job done. Some demons need more of a beating. Luckily, there's nothing like that around here. Come on, there's something I want to get you to see in the next carriage. Twos, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Take a look for yourself. Ice. They can have them. A red on patrol like me can sniff out money a million miles away. Oh god, you're going to become a boss character, aren't you? That's right. Like a hungry rat seeking cheese, I'll hoard everything I find. My offers have never been turned down. Everyone has their price. Every penny counts. Every penny. I'm enjoying the game. I've been curious about it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Really interesting narrative, good character design, good writing. It's very self-aware. It knows when to make jokes, knows when to be serious. It's wearing its inspirations on its sleeve. There's been a lot of Silent Hill 3 references, Silent Hill 1 references, and just survival horror in general. The way they've approached survival horror is interesting in the sense that there's classic kind of survival horror movement. There's kind of a mini game around shooting, and there's a system that's going to reward me for progressing and being well, you know, being good at shooting as well as moving around. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting. It's definitely very unique and very quirky and very obscure and abstract, which is something that scratches my brain in a very particular way. So I really enjoy that sort of stuff. But it's still kind of very rooted in survival horror, which is another thing that I really enjoy. So it's been on my list for a little while. But yeah, glad I got a chance to give it a try. Wonder what happened to Jenny in the end. Maybe she was one of those gross rats we got rid of earlier. And that curse looked brutal. I mean, it would be brutal if you didn't have me by your side. You'll be fine, Michelle. Don't let anything bad happen to you. Benedict would never let me hear the end of it. You can confirm that yourself once we find a way out of here. So, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up, so I'm going to see if this dialogue finishes and gives me a chance to pause. And then we'll do a quick ad break. Something feels off, though. We're seeing these memories from Jenny's point of view. Means these echoes belong to her. These echoes are still here. I don't like the sound of that. I nearly forgot we're on a train from hell. What do you think it was? I don't know. Michelle, go to the back of the train. Oh shit. No! Michelle! Whatever happens, find your way to Benedict at the church. If there was ever a time to use the Heartbreaker, it's now. Robin! Right, the outbreak has started, so I'll pop the game on pause right there. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll do this boss fight. He's a crab. Crab.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to eternity. In my bones, a tarnished cannot become.
Okay, game is kind of broken. Okay, I will say that. Game is kind of broken. guy, right? Yeah, I don't remember his legs being quite so thin. So, kind of. Oh, you can stab from down there, can you? Oh. See you later, bozo. See you later. So we need to take a boat, head over here and get these done. Fortunately, I think there's a boat down here. But yeah, I'd rather go into the DLC like sufficiently I'd rather go into the DLC sufficiently leveled up to take on whatever I'm going to see. Oh, excuse me. Chat, are we seeing this fucking hits going through him? Oh, and he can run and thrust that easily, can he? Bitches are just coming out of the fucking ground now. Oh, wow, okay. Thanks, game. So yes, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. There's little snakes. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. I'm faster than you. Ow! Fuck off. Piece of shit. Excuse me. So yes, on Mondays we're playing through the Metro. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, there's some really fucking good music to this section, but I might just adjust it slightly. Make sure it's at the right level. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me! Ah, it's just out of the fucking range of the... Yeah, it's really great.
It was a lie when they said
Yeah. I think that the survival horror, like shooting enemies, has always been kind of a bit awkward. And with Resident Evil 4, they sort of moved into like giving the player a laser sight on their gun as a sort of a way to... Robin didn't deserve to go like this. What would I do without them? 915. At the door to my apartment last night. It's the only way to go now. Stay here for a moment. But yeah, this one, they've sort of allowed the player to go into first person just for the shoot. So you're stuck in place in first person. So you get the advantage of first person, but you're stuck in place. So it's kind of still inhibiting the limitation of a survival horror game in that you can't move and shoot at the same time. But they've also gone as far as to make it a mini game to shoot targets in order in quick succession to reward you for sort of aiming well. Which, yeah, it's a very interesting way of approaching the idea of shooting in a survival horror game, because they seem to be quite generous with ammunition and health, but obviously that's because the challenge is actually shooting the targets in order in quick succession. Hope I can find Benedict I.O. Robin that, yeah. Dope as fuck, yeah. Bosh, we got 5 stars. Rank, is that like a little logo above the 4th star? Of something. It's 4 out of 6, 3 out of 3, 5 perfect combos, weapon of choice, hellhounds, time, accuracy, death. Cool. So you get stats at the end of each chapter. GG, thank you for the GGs, dudes. Where am I this time? Michelle. I haven't formally invited you yet, but I can forgive your intrusion. If you come to declare your love to me, I am ready to accept it. There's no way in hell. My friend is dead because of you. I don't know where I am or how I got here, but I'm leaving. I never want to see you again. No one denies the Duchess. Oh, that's their name, the Duchess. Okay. Selfishly wanted to hear some Keanu. Welcome into the Twitch, Nilo. What's this badge? You can't come here without being asked and then simply leave, Michelle. It's rude. Shows no decorum, no sense of consideration. Not very demure. We can work on that. I have a lot of time, which gives me a lot of patience. I know multifarious methods to guide our relationship towards the right path. Wait, hold on. You can't let your tantrums get out of hand. However, I don't want to because it cause you any permanent damage before the curse is fully set. If you wish to leave, you can enter the door I used to access your room. No. No way am I going through your creepy door. Seat yourself. I don't control you. Not yet. This place will be your home soon. You may as well familiarize yourself with it. Got that badge from when I donated over 100 towards the November charity, I believe. Oh, really? Is it? Thank you again for the donation, dude. You always help out massively on the charities. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I don't feel like sitting right now. A new arrival. Welcome to the Duchess Hotel. You must be one of the victims. That nasty cut on your forehead gives it away immediately. Duchess's signature move. Oh, dude, this is fucking Silent Hill coded as fuck. We meet again, wretched woman. You look familiar. Didn't I fucking shoot you off of a door earlier? Of course I do. Don't be coy with me. I was doing an excellent job blocking your progress. Did you, though? I would say I did all right, considering the circumstances. There aren't many victims who have managed to find a way to step outside of their room. Why are you here? There are so many rooms, so many room doors. What are they for? Each room is where a victim lies in wait for their next visit. You're a victim too? I thought you were another demon. Quite the opposite. I was once part of a cohort of angels, an endless mission as suppressors of demonic activity. It was an awfully dull life, devoid of any senses. At least you have some sort of existence. My friend, I just saw my friend. They're gone. Get used to it. You thought the human world was cruel? Well, you'll see how much worse things can be. How'd you end up like this? I'm not capable of love. It's not part of my design. Rejection leads to torture from the Duchess, and as a means to try and coax love out of us, it's the same for every victim. My flesh exposed, stretched, and grafted to this room was one way of trying to get me to break. No matter how hard the Duchess tries, it's not going to happen. Damn, okay. So they're unable to love. But they find themselves in a dimension where a powerful being wants love and punishes you for not giving it. Massive eyesore, yeah. See, this is the thing, like, it's clearly quite serious about some things, but very, very campy and funny about others, which is kind of more of a Resident Evil thing, but like the camera angles and some of the references have been very Silent Hill coded. But yeah, so far, I'm really enjoying it. Smoothie check, yes. So the smoothie of the day is Iron Brew, which unfortunately the bolt from the blue smoothie I finished already, unfortunately. So we're on to the Iron Brew. Don't be so silly. The curse will do you wonders. If there is a way to break it, definitely don't know it. And I hope I never learn it either. How ungrateful you are. In all my existence, I've never felt more alive. You're like the rest of us. You might be intriguing for a few days, but eventually the Duchess who interests you will wane. Before you know it, you'll become part of the routine torture regime, and you'll be thankful for it. As it stands, you're getting in the way of your. You are getting in the way with your. Are getting in the way with your rebellion. I need to feel, Michelle. Don't ruin this for me. See you again, wretched woman. Carrot juice smoothie. Mmm. Which looks familiar. Locked. Can't get out. Can't get in without a key. Okay. Oh, sorry. I should have checked this door back here. But yeah, it's definitely inspired by a lot of the things in games that I've enjoyed in the past. So yeah, so far it's been very interesting. Damn, look at this. What I presume... There's no way in there I can hear what I presume is a cat. Hear that, Bubba? There's a cat. I can hear tapping as if someone is dancing. Chat. I can't tell you how fucking cool it is to be able to jump into first person. If we got to a stage where you could render, like fully render Resident Evil 1 remake, and you could go into first person, oof, that would be some powerful, powerful stuff. Yeah, this feels very Resident. Yeah, this it's the Resident Evil it's the mansion lobby, definitely the dream. Yeah. Oh, sorry, L Star, welcome in. Sorry, I missed your message. Apologies, dude. Welcome in, L Star. It's good to see you, dude. How's it going? Is my chat? Is my Twitch chat even showing up on the fucking screen? Well, again, have a lovely evening. Tomorrow, see you next time, dude. Yeah, is my Twitch chat not fucking showing up on the fucking screen? What's going on? Yeah, excuse me. Apologies, chat. I had you hidden for a reason. I was going to try and make a pixelated version of the chat that's a bit bigger, and I was going to put it inside the wrapper for the filters, for the retro filter. So I was going to duplicate the chat, change the font to make it a pixelated font, and then put it on the same folder as the screens, all the different video captures that I do, because I apply the retro filter to that folder rather than every single screen individually, because that would take ages, and it would be really clunky. But if I put the chat in there, it would follow the curvature of the TV, which would be really interesting. But yeah, It's not Nodobe Walker, neither the Walker and Sounds play, I don't think. No, your Samurai one played, and Krill's one played earlier, and Kate's one played earlier, so yeah, they are playing. But yes, I'm trying to find a font that Stream Elements has that would do the trick. But there is a chat log mode for StreamerBot. There's so many fucking words these days. For StreamerBot, I think you can have a text file be updated as if it was your chat, and then you can use that as a GDI text source in OBS. And if I can do that, then I have way more control over the font. But I would lose the control over the usernames being the right color, which is a shame because I quite like how it looks on this. I think I've subtly embossed it with a shadow and put an outline on the text to make it kind of like stand out on most backgrounds. But yeah, I can fuck with that another time. Michelle, I heard about your curse, but I didn't think I'd see you here already. Do I know you? It's me, Clarissa. You don't recognize a friend when you see one? Ah, Clarissa, I had no idea. Robin, I can see as a demon. For you, I didn't think that would be your style. And you're right. I'm not a demon. I'm an angel. Don't ever associate me with Robin ever again. Yuck. Hey, don't talk about Robin like that. Robin is gone. I'm sorry, girl. I get it. This world is mean. And sadly, you'll have to get used to it too, now that you're part of it. Don't know if I ever will. Look at this place. Infested with demons. Isn't it dangerous for an angel to be here? Why, what are you doing here? I'm glad you asked. I thought I'd finally get rid of Daryl. You've seen Daryl's awful treatment of me. His business practices are sloppy too. It's costing me my reputation. His bar should bring in all the kinds of hopeless demons for me to exterminate, but I'm starting to miss out my quotas. Got me extinguishing a demon and is threatening to kick me out of the bar. Everything's happening to you is Daryl's fault too. He's bad for business. We need to make him pay. If we can find some way to get rid of him, I think we'd both be better off. Need a little more time to think up a plan. He will hit where it hurts. Hit him where it hurts. I'll be at the bar tomorrow. Catch up with me there if you're interested. Okay. Oh, it's an armpit. Okay. Do you know, from a distance chat, I was like, hang on. Excuse me. Damn, girl. Okay. Oh, here he is. Distracted. Never take my eye off the ball. Been hard at work finding you some of the best candidates you've ever had. Sorry, chat. Excuse me. The new girl is a surefire winner. It's not the candidates, Daryl. Portions for the main meals are smaller than usual. We've not had any new menu items for some time either. Menu has become dull, Daryl. There is a certain experience my fellow kinship expects when residing at the Empire of the most powerful demon this side of the world. Yeah, that's right, Daryl. What does the menu have to do with me? I didn't sign up for that kind of petty work. You're my right hand, Daryl. All of my problems are yours to fix. You've been spending a lot of time in the kitchen as of late. Why don't you use your familiarity with it to enhance what's available? We must also fix our meat shortage. Demand for both our hotel's guests and wholesale buyers not being met. Yeah, Daryl. Jester Dan. But I have plans tonight. Not anymore. I expect to see something new to sample on the menu, and our kitchen will be run according to the schedule by tomorrow. That one's massive, yeah. So there are dogs in this one, okay. We're taking some time off soon, and it's a great spectacle when the Duchess' newest victim is fully taken by the curse. Wouldn't want to miss it when it happens to you, babe. What are you doing here, dead girl? Dead girl? The one who's ended up dead is Robin. I was warned about you. I should have listened. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? Screw you, Daryl. Hope karma finds your ugly ass. Who cares? At least you have friends that can die. Oakley is all I've got. If I lose him, I lose everything. Well, there you go. You've just demonstrated your weakness. I've got bigger problems than you. The Duchess has me under a microscope, and I still need to sort out something for me and Oakley's anniversary. That is Daryl, sorry. Tomorrow. Piss off, will you? You must be the Duchess's latest object of desire. What a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure we'll become quite acquainted during your eternal stay here. Eternal? How can I assist you? What is this place? This is the Hotel of the Duchess, one of the strongest demon empires to exist. Many of your kind come here to engage in a civilized manner, much like how things were for us disgraced ones before the Great Divide. How can I assist you? Have you tried our doorway to your personal living space? You ought to get used to your personal doorway, as it will be the only door you'll ever use once the curse is settled. Whether I use that door, I can still avoid it. And I'm afraid you'll have to use our main entrance to find your own way home. How can I assist you? Duchess. Duchess is an exemplary and inspiration to us all, to all of us disgraced from heaven. Their mission to find love and return to good grace will pave the way for all of us desperate to reconnect with our old forms. How can I assist you? I'll be seeing you. Marty's Amara. Where's the buffet? I hope I'm not too late. Tad. Yang Miss. I've seen you walk into Marty's shop. You must have been one of those strange ghosts I saw in town earlier. I am no ghost. Ghosts are simple beings with simple purposes and desires. No, no, no. Before you was the great travelling artifact dealer. Oh, Tad. Or Tad for short, because it's a goat. Fuck off. Specialise in rare and valuable items. I often trade with Marty online via electronified email and various electronified online forums. When you meant to meet up, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate that. When you meant to meet up with him, I was, but alas, I forgot that Marty is not part of my realm and thus unable to recognise me face to face. Thank you for the hydrate. Already booked my stay at the hotel though, so I'll be around town for the next few days regardless. How intriguing. If you ever pass a peculiar item of note on your travels, do bring them to me. Right, Tad, and exchange them for appropriate values in Yowzers. Yowzers, where have I heard that word before? From the incredible Marty, of course. His influences reach far and wide in the celestial realm. All of our currency is now based on the delightful concept of Yowzers. You can use Yowzers to upgrade your capabilities. Artifacts for Yowzers, Yowzers for upgrades. It's simple, really. It is indeed. Do you have anything of note, my new friend? Yes, I do. A delectable choice. Rare Angel of Hope, I'll give you 18 Yowzers for it, okay? Enjoy your visit to Horny Jail. Angel of Love, he suffers the saddest story of all. Your patronage is always appreciated. Cool. How's that carrot juice? Enjoy the carrot juice. They went there, they did go there, yeah. This is old, and Angel's halo is stolen. It petrifies into weak stone. It's useless, but humans believe they still bring good luck. Patronage is always... Rare Statue of Mercy, I'll give you 24 Yowzers for it. Moin moin, your legend. Dogs are loyal beyond belief. Even in the afterlife, they'll seek out their companion.
Stop it.
Patronage is always appreciated. Rare warrior of change. 21 yowzers for it, yeah. Amazing. Classic angelic warrior. These figures were popular toys when I was young. Patronage is always appreciated. Cool. Oh, I can buy upgrades from them. So. Increase third eye enemy stun time by 10%. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So. Increase pistol damage by 20%. Yeah, I think that might be... Yeah, I think that might be worth it. Increase your water bottle capacity by 1. That's 34. Increases pistol clip size by 10 to 10 bullets. Yeah. I think, yeah. Cool. What have I got left? 9. Contraption blocking this doorway. Demon in hat. We've only just arrived here. We've heard great things about the buffet. Demon in dress. Finding suitable clothes to blend in with civilized demon society was tricky. Newspaper I've never seen before. Called Hellfire Times. As we are also familiar with, endless suffering is one of the key experiences of a demon. One of us believes they have the plan to cure it all. I've had the chance to interview the Duchess about how we might unlock our existence as demons and find a path to healing. So Duchess, thank you for your time, and let me start with our first question. What do you think is the answer to ending our suffering? Duchess, love. Wow, powerful stuff. And if we were able to obtain this so-called love, do you think we could all be freed from our eternal pain and regain our status in heaven? Duchess, yes. Incredible. So, what is love exactly? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. I'm not sure. I only know that I will no longer have the omnipresent love of heaven and I need a replacement. I see. Well, thank you for your time, and I hope the next time we meet, you have been successful for the sake of us all. So the Duchess is looking for love because they realise it could be the secret to fixing all of the demons in this place. Ravenous demon. The wait times have been dreadful ever since that orange human started working here. Talk about a decline in service. Be leaving a formal complaint. It's rude to make me wait. What does the Duchess think? They are only demon worthy of respect. There's a note here advertising something. Creed's postal service. Need to send a message to the underworld or even just the normal world? Postman Creed has got you covered. I don't work for free though. Find me at any post box. We can sort out your postage membership. Discounts for first-time members this week only. Chef Armando. Make the dishes bigger. Chef Armando. Make food more flavorful. Chef Armando. Well, Chef Armando would be if Chef Armando was given quality meats and seasonings. Chef Armando can't even get his own kitchen. Daryl's backlog of shipments has completely cluttered the place. The energy of the kitchen is more important than creating culinary masterpieces. Chef Armando cannot work until it has been cleared. Ah, you there? Are you the last shipment to come in? Quickly turn around so Chef Armando can grade your quality. No thanks. You barely have anything to work with anyway. Daryl's supply continues to disappoint. This human does not understand quality food. Chef Armando has a list of underworld class ingredients that would be most helpful in the kitchen. Something sour and... Oh no! I gave the fucking pickled cucumbers to someone else. Something flaming hot and spicy and something yeasty and bubbly. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Okay. Guess actually one. It is. I simply do not know it yet. If only Chef Armando could acquire such delicate, hard-to-find ingredients. My coin purse of yowzers would open generously for anyone who could... Ah, fuck. I gave the fucking pickled cucumbers to somebody else. Only in this game would that make sense. I feel like a has-been hotel. Yeah, the whole kind of... I mean, I don't know if they're going to sort of lean on the Shining at all. I don't know if there's going to be any Shining references in here, but it would make sense. Chaos, it's all in chaos. Chef Armando has been able to prepare meals on time, and now everything is delayed. If we don't get these tables set quickly, our guests will attempt eating each other. I've seen it happen once before. Please wait outside with the other guests. Excuse me. Welcome, you look very fresh. We can try and find a slot for you at the buffet today, but you might have to wait until tomorrow. We're working hard to keep our visitors satisfied, but it's hard to keep up with the lack of fresh meat coming in. Daryl's been most frustrating human to work with. I hope he ends up like our last supplier. Ooh. Various unrecognizable dishes on the table. They smell delicious. Scram, little lady, I'm practicing for my performance tomorrow. Is practicing with an S or a C? I suppose it would be... Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I thought it was Practicing. Yeah. Sort of a big deal around here. Disturbing me during my rehearsals would ruin the entire show. Good luck. Luck? Luck has nothing to do with it. I'm a trained entertainer. Everything you see before you is skill-based. Practicing UK, practicing US. Oh, so the S is the... So with an S at the end is the UK spelling. In that case, I had the wrong spelling. I thought it was C in the UK. Excuse me. God, my nose is itching like crazy today, chat. Sorry. The medication I'm on did say that my nose might itch, unfortunately. Plus somebody's fur ends up everywhere. I should head home. Walk home is far from here. I don't think it would be safe, especially after what happened to Robin. Robin could be taken so easily. What other chances do I have? Maybe I can call a taxi home to come pick me up. Need to make a call? I can do that for you. Recognize that voice. You're the... Oh, this is them in real life. Well, real life. The operator. The one I heard on the red phone. You're as clever as they come, Michelle. Dangerous out there this time of night. You can ride with me. I'm headed where you're going. How do you know where I'm going? Because I know you, Michelle. We have a lot to catch up on. You want your ex back, right? I don't think you want to hear what I have to say. Let's take my car, shall we? prof back in college was really anal about that, so it stuck with me for whatever reason. Yeah, it's silly how English is spoken both in England and America, but like Americans shortening words I get because the whole Gutenberg revolution where printing press is charged by the letter. So Americans took all the unnecessary letters out of words in English. But yeah, when they just change one letter in a word, and I don't think the point in that. Nap time, not feeling good. Gonna leave myself on to support you there. Thank you, Bunny. I appreciate that. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. But yes, thank you for the. What do you want from me? You have everything whispering in your ear telling you how to handle your current predicament. You're a very special person in a very special position. That gives you options, Michelle. I just saw Robin mauled before my own eyes. I don't really care about how special I am right now. Sorry for your loss, truly. But what if all this pain could bring back the person you love the most? Your ex, Leslie, has left you behind, hasn't she? She's an okay actress. She's done alright, snagging that role in, what's it called? Dying Petals? I can get her back for you. Her career doesn't have to go that far. I may be able to make some changes. Oh, no. You can't compromise their career. Come on. All your pain gone. Safety of her arms. I'll give you a chance to defeat your pursuer, the Duchess, in a way no one else can. What? How? And why? Your act of heroicism will not only save the rest of your little town friends, but it had to also take a massive thorn out of my side. Your ex always said you were never able to grow. Now is your chance to become the hero you were meant to be. Grow into the woman your ex can love. Escape this curse, destroy the demon, ride away with your princess. So what do you say? Want to join forces? Ooh. Yeah, very well. I wouldn't want to pressure you. Sleep on it. I'll check on you with you tomorrow, just in case you change your mind. Drop you off at the church, since you managed to get Robin killed. You're the best person to break the news to their partner, Benedict. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll see you around, Michelle. Lucy. You check the mail real quick. Catch you in a bit, Neela. Oh, where the fuck are we? Oh, shit. Ain't shut. Yeah, that's the other side of the, padlock with a keyhole. Okay. Right, so I imagine we're going to go into a church here and then find a key. Oh, come on, man. At least put some fucking trees there. Not just a giant invisible wall. Wow. Okay. The thing is, I sometimes feel like when someone makes a retro-looking game in the modern day, when there's a really egregious invisible wall, I sometimes think it might be like a troll. Like in there was a game where there was a giant, but there was a space of water, and there was a sign saying, "Please don't swim. There isn't an animation for it." And I was like, I love how self-aware that is. Entrance to the church crypt is sealed. I have no reason to go in there. Okay. But yeah, when there's sort of self-aware humor. Excuse me. Oh. Like I say, chat, I think I might adjust my medicine time to take this nasal spray that helps me breathe. I'll take that just before I go to bed, so it can help me sleep overnight. It is safe in the church. Demons can't eat me in here without Benedict keeping watch. Why would anyone go outside? Oh, is Benedict in here? Okay. Community notes board. I've seen better days. Note on the board. Inappropriate mixing. It's come to my attention that various angels in this particular area have taken to mixing with darkness, i.e. demons. Let me remind you, this activity is unacceptable and will result in harsh consequences. I will be around this location for the next few days to enforce due punishment to repeat offenders, beloved. But you can only talk to him in this mode. Feel sorry for that repenting demon. You can feel the anguish he's going through. I'm offering a prayer for him. Would you like to join me? Yeah, sure. So bored sitting inside, I miss the world I used to belong to. Perhaps I could find the strength to go out again. Looks like someone's here, but it's hard to focus on them. Hello? Are you Benedict? You're right on time. My calculations accounting for your past behaviours predicted that we'd cross paths at this point. Robin always talks about you, Michelle. Oh, fuck. But it's nothing good. You're a good friend to them. Better than you think. Can't be that good of a friend. I didn't know what to do. It was all so sudden. Robin was only trying to help me. Stupid curse. They only came along to help me. If I wasn't cursed, then none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. Michelle, please get up. I'm sorry, but Robin wasn't down there only to help you. So Robin died because I got in the way. Please don't be so hard on yourself. Not what you think. They're dead. Your partner of however many years. Don't you care? Robin's not dead? What the hell? Michelle, I'm not dead. It was not pleasant, but I did not die. Robin, you're alive. Of course I am. Don't act so surprised. Okay. Think I would die that easily, Michelle. It would be such a rubbish way to go. No way I'd let myself have such a pathetic end. Anyway, I see you've met Benedict, the smartest angel you'll ever meet. I wasn't expecting Benedict to be an angel. Does that work between the two of you? It doesn't. Not how we want it to, anyway. That's why I was at the station in the first place. Michelle, I've applied some of my strongest formulae to your history, and the results have been astounding. You can deeply alter the future of celestial beings all within the next few days, including the fate of Robin and me. I didn't want to get you involved initially, but the station has proven me wrong. You're strong, Michelle. We can use your help. For now, let's try and focus on when we need to sort out your curse. Benedict will be able to punch in some numbers and figure out how you can survive this whole ordeal. It'll take some time. You should go back home and rest. Meet with me here tomorrow. I'll have the results by then. This key will open the gate to the town in the churchyard. If you have any other questions, I'll be here. Damn. Sorry about what happened to Robin. It's fine. It's difficult to take Robin down. It wouldn't be the first time they've had to fight their way out of a demon's stomach either. Robin is comically clumsy, and they always pull through. Together we will succeed in finding the relic. About you and Robin. I've known Robin since before they were a demon. Before? What were they before being a demon? I can't imagine them as anything else now. I've noticed that humans have a very binary view of how demons and angels are meant to look and behave. They're not talking about demons and angels. Less about how a being is and more about what changes they undergo. Demons tend to have an unresolved sense of self, more so than any other person you might have met. It's not my place to say what's happened. Robin can tell you when they're ready to talk about it. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? What's the computer for? You would think I'd have a lot of time on my hands having to guard the door all day long, but no, ever since humans came up with the idea of computers, heaven has found a way for me to do additional tasks remotely. That's awful. Not so bad. I do get to do things like help lost kittens find new homes, prevent accidental deaths, and play solitaire. The writing is so unbelievably human. I love it. Guarding a door without a computer. Did you know how I invented the word boredom? It's true. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? can't be, I won't lie. But does it make it wrong? I don't believe so. What makes it dangerous? Love changes us. It's not known what happened exactly, but I don't know that the loss of power is an effect. There are rumors that when an angel and demon fall in love, eventually they both become human. Does that scare you? Yes. If we become human, then we'll have a human lifespan. We'll die. Robin will die. It hurts to imagine it, but it hurts more to imagine living without them. Fuck. If that ain't what love is, dudes. Fuck. Why not stay with Robin in the church forever? Robin can't stay here for too long. They'll start to break out in hives. What about a human and a demon? I know why you're asking. I would discourage the notion, but I do understand it. I'm not entirely sure what would happen if, with a human and a demon. Never run into any calculation or any situation before. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? You should do more than break the curse. That was a good idea. I would have suggested it. Ooh, okay. Destroying the Duchess might give me the courage to get my ex back. Besides, aren't angels meant to vanquish evil? We have our own purpose. Generally, I try to protect and undo harm, not dole out vigilante justice. I try to protect and undo harm, not dole out vigilante justice. That is an angel speaking right there. That's the way to look at it. Behaving in such a way, normally it has an opposite effect of what I wish to happen. All right, but maybe this is still an opportunity we can take advantage of. Could we use the Duchess instead? I don't understand your angle here. This is our shot to get the Duchess's good side, to get on the Duchess's good side. They could give us whatever we want. I can't be the only one who finds that appealing. It doesn't appeal to me in the slightest. Suppose you already have your own demon you can boss around. What's that supposed to mean? Is there anything else you wanted to ask? No. Get some rest, Michelle. Come back and see me tomorrow. I'm glad I decided to interact with him again and exhaust the dialogue. Large computer servers. They make a quiet hum. Doorway made out of heavy stone. Feels impossible to move. When I interact with this... Oh, it's just Robin, okay. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Altar has a decorative cloth. Embroidery is intricate. Painting has been vandalized with the word disgraced written over it. Painting of a forlorn being. Praxis German, we found a shorter word. It's remarkable that the German word is shorter because German, and I mean no offense by this, is fucking insane as a language. Like, you guys just keep adding words together to make what you want. It's fucking crazy. But like the English word for pen, right? P-E-N, right? And then you have like stylu and stylus and stylosio and stylesium, all the various different European variants. But then German is fucking Kugelschreiber, right? Which is this fucking long ass word with God knows how many letters. And it's crazy how like the Germans as like a race of people are known for their efficiency, right? But when it comes to language, they're like drastically inoptimized. It's crazy. These are the two. You've become an embarrassment. Look at yourself. Your halo is such an awful condition. You won't be able to keep this up for much longer. He's the love of my life. I love him. I mean, I hate him too, but I definitely do love him. So this is one of the people from the paintings. Can't abandon him, especially when he needs me the most. He's abandoned you. Hasn't he forbidden you to see him? This is the perfect chance to right your wrongs. Your exile from heaven can still be overturned. Kick your bad habits and to the curb and leave him behind. You're hardly recognizable as an angel anymore. You're weak and changing too rapidly. Change, of course. He changes me. Isn't that the purpose of love? That's why I need him. If I wanted more of the same, I would keep my own company. That's not bad. Ugh, never mind. I think I'm going to be sick. Bastard. I miss him. I hate him. I've been sent to clean up this shithole of a town for a few days. You can clean up your act before I leave. I'll put in a good word for you. Otherwise... What's going on here? She can see us? She must be one of the cursed humans. What a pain. Let's go before things get more complicated than they have to. The car's gone. Going petals, fam. I know it's dangerous to be out this late, but I need something to do. My life is boring. I can't stand it. Figured if I could get kidnapped too, I could see what all the fuss is about. Wish I was an interesting person with a life filled of full of drama and excitement, like Epiphany, Oxblood, and Canary Rogue. You don't want a life full of drama and excitement, dude. Honestly, it fucking does your head in after a while. Then you end up old and bitter like me, and you just want to stay indoors all the time. Postman Creed, careful, I'm doing deep breathing techniques. This part of my delivery route is the worst. Delivery route? Aren't you a demon? Yeah. And check it. I'm a postman too. Ain't it cool? Deliver all sorts of us. Sorts for us non-human types. I usually wait for the human postman most of the time, though I've got to grab celestial letters quick from the postbox when he opens it up, if you know what I mean. I think they're trying to do a bit of a Cockney accent with like letters, and it isn't quite working. But yeah, Postman Creed is what they call me. But I've never guessed being a postman was a thing demons would do. Why do they call you Postman Creed? Well, because my name's Creed and I'm a postman. No idea. It's fucking... The writing is good. The writing is fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. No idea, mate. Now, if you'd excuse me, I better get back to my deep breathing. Why do they call you Postman Creed? I've got no idea, mate. Congrats on surviving your first night. What can I do for you? Sure thing, sweetness. Disgruntled demon, I used to be so easy to find a midnight snack any day of the week. Ever since the Duchess started snatching up humans left and right from this area, everyone stays indoors. Powerful ones always make it through for us little guys. I can imagine... I guess I can always just eat at Oakley's. Yeah, eat at Oakley's. Don't eat Oakley themselves. Please. Although I suppose death works differently in this world. Leave me alone. I have enough messes to clean up around here. How anyone can stand this place is beyond me. This is a hub of for unruly angels, it turns out. Two counts of inappropriate mixing and one angel unable to meet her demon extinguishing quota. Particularly need to keep an eye on Shamuel. Who's Shamuel? Stacey, hey love, you look exhausted. All those scrapes and cuts, especially the one on your forehead. You must have had an exciting night. Had a tough day. What a shame. Thought you were finally starting to live a little after, you know, your bad breakup. But surely the day couldn't have been that bad. It was about as bad as a day could get. Oh love, I'm sorry. Want to talk about it? Another time. I need to catch up on some sleep. Well, we need to have a proper chinwag sometime. Been a while since we had a good gossip sesh. I have a lovely black dress that arrived in my shop today. It would be perfect for you. Ah, guess I could go and try it on, even if I can't afford to buy it. I'll be seeing you around then, love. Truth is, I'm waiting for my roommate to return. I forgot my keys this morning. So silly of me. Hope they get back soon. It's getting late and I'm starting to get a bit scared. Yeah, you are in a wheelchair, sweetie. I'm sure if it's a good idea for you to be sitting around. Yeah, these will be the same, won't they? Right, apologies chat, we do have another ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you'd like to follow without being called out, once we're on the BRB screen, don't worry. There's no alerts for follows over there. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and we'll carry on. I'd rather not. Hesitation indicates you might be so inclined with enough convincing. Spending more time together would help you make the right choices far more quickly. The link from my hotel door to your room will make revisitations far more efficient. This is going way too fast. Whatever happened to the art of courting? This is it? My time up to? Not yet. It takes a few days for my affection to really sink in. I do, however, like to check on progress of my darlings before our eternal matrimony is settled. Come, sit. Do you love me, Ian? What? Who or what even are you? Never heard of a demon that looks for love. Aren't you overcomplicating your role a bit? Right, I'll leave it there, but I'll be right back because I don't want anybody that's watching the ad to miss any dialogue. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. What's up, Fluffy birds? I don't have any Not to worry, my friend, here I am. Okay, your poise is shit. Oh. Oh! Oh, chat. The fucking rolling underneath the jump attack to backstab. Oh. Right. So, excuse me. But yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. He's a pupper. Look at a little woofer. Look at this. Leave this one to me. Instantly gets booted in the face. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm riding a unicorn in Far Cry 6 at night wearing sunglasses, listening to this song. Oh, it's there. Oh, I use a knife, excuse me. Get out of my tower. Go on. You go. Go on. What? It's the ladder strats, chat. The ladder strats. Right, okay.
Glad that's over.
You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, try to, oh, the fucking... Wow, okay, we got away with that. I don't know how the fuck we got away with that, but I'll take it. Oh, he's got Ciri's sword.
Is it done?
Yes,
It's her.
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
Ah! You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on. Fucking hell, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Okay.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god! Thing is, can I get a tranquilizer dart into all of them and just let... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Sorry, I left it on this dialogue so you guys wouldn't miss anything. I apologise. We had a bit of an inopportune moment for a dialogue to start. I thought it was just going to give me the option to save the game and sleep and do everything else. So yeah, I apologise. But anyway, never heard of a demon that looks for love? Aren't you overcomplicating your role a bit? Normally the stories talk about stealing souls and torture, not speed dating. We demons all want souls for something. I happen to need love, and you show the signs of someone who can give that to me. A mere few days and you'll belong to me, Michelle. There is so much fun to be had. Eventually you will love me, and believe you can, I have to. Why are you so desperate for love, and why do you think I, of all people, can give it to you? It's an empty existence without it. You and I are the same. We both had it, and it was taken from us. It leaves a festering wound where it exits remains. Human hearts have the power to heal. Your pain is fleeting. Your minds can change. I need that. When you've lost love like I have, there's no coming back from that alone. I need something to fix it. I've been looking for some time, and there's something special about you. I don't know, Duchess. It seems to me like you're fucking about to hit the rebound, and yeah, we all know how that works. You will be. I'll make sure of it. I have an overpriced apartment, an underpaid job, and boots 5 years out of fashion. But nothing to lose, and we'll fight till every fingernail falls off. I'm bored. Next time, it'll be in your best interest to be more entertaining. Fucking hell. I wanted to ask her some more questions. Look at this continuity chat. The dishes are still in the sink that we left. Ugh, I always forget to empty the trash. Bit of light entertainment. Not ready to let her go yet. Delicious water. A relaxing bath, but I really need to scrub the tub, so I'll do it next week. Nothing of value here. Well, I think a toilet's got some value. Do with an update. Jacqueline, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. I appreciate that. I hope you and the little ones are well. Did I sleep? Yeah. Stay up. Better get some rest. For all that, I'm still sleeping in my own bed like it's another normal day. Wonder what Leslie would think if she even thinks about me anymore. How am I meant to process this all? All of this all? All the friends I thought I knew have these hidden parts of their lives I've never seen before. I almost lost Robin too. Now there are new faces to get familiar with. Duchess. Not had anyone's attention for so long. Love is terrifying. Maybe this isn't as bad as it seems. I know a way out of this curse. If I stick to the plan, this will all be over in a few days and I can return to a normal life. It can't get any worse than this. Than it is. Yeah, what was that dream eater thing? It will get worse, Michelle. You won't have to use your dreams either. Let's cut this one short. Okay. Hey, Lucy. I heard Robin survived. You didn't get them killed after all. How delightful. I always knew that you were a smart one out of all your friends. We should make working with me a breeze. Have you thought any more about our chat? Are you ready to get Leslie back? Yeah, you know what? Fucking good girl, Michelle. I love your eagerness. There are 3 things we need to execute our plan. A shattered demon heart, an angel's halo, and the true name of the Duchess. You have to dig around and see how you can influence those around you to get what you want. Duchess's true name. Can't we just ask anyone what the real name is? No. Knowing a demon's true name means you can gain power over them. Such things are well kept secrets. I've only got one half of it. Daryl has the other. I see. Daryl's not someone I want to get mixed up with. He's also sort of gross and sweaty. Daryl is close to the Duchess. He's entrenched in their empire. He would have known part of the Duchess's real name to make a pact with them. Alright, we need the Duchess's true name. Daryl's true loyalty lies with Oakley only. Keep Oakley happy and Daryl should be putty in your hands. I've broken loads of demon hearts. This one should be easy. Can't just be any demon. It must be a seriously powerful and seriously disheartened, the lovesick kind. There are torrid lovers in town constantly battling fate, trying to avoid the inevitable. This demon will do anything for his dear angelic lover and his lifeline. Their love is delicate. Find a way to separate them, cut that lifeline, and shatter his heart permanently. I swear to God, dude, we better not have to fucking break up fucking Robin and Benedict. Because yeah. What Benedict described as love was like powerful stuff. Shattered heart of a demon, that powerful would be perfect. But I suppose Benedict's an angel actually, but Robin is a demon, so. have to capture an angel or something. A quality halo must be given by the will of the angel for it to be of any use. A stolen halo has no shine. There is an angel longing to leave his post in pursuit of love. A fleeing angel would have no use for his halo anymore. We spoke to them earlier. Yep, okay. Angels love to reward gestures of kindness, help set him free, and he'll happily repay you. Okay, so we've got to keep Oakley happy so that Daryl is putty in our hands. We've got to break up a demon couple and break a tie between a demon and an angel, or a demon and whatever, to break a demon's heart. And we've got to help the angel break free and chase love, and they'll repay us by giving them their halo. Okay. You won't regret this. I'll be sure to keep up my end of the bargain. Time to lock up. What a nightmare. The health inspector will be arriving any second, and Daryl's shipment was late again. He means well, but he sure knows how to screw things up. Hopefully he doesn't show up suddenly. I have to ask, why do you even see in Daryl? He's very different from you. It wasn't always this bad, honestly. Things got worse after I mentioned him to my parents. They rejected us at first. While Daryl is trying as hard as he is, he wants to try and rely on ourselves, and that's it. Since then, he's been tumbling his way to the bottom. Did a tower reading this morning, and it spelled out trouble without a doubt. It's linked to Daryl. Can you do me a favour, baby girl? Tell Daryl to stay away from the diner today. I don't want him to cross paths with the health inspector. He should be at his bar. I tell him myself, but I don't have time to argue with him. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Michelle, you're looking a little tired. Did you sleep well, kiddo? I'd rather not talk about it. Sorry, Larry. I thought, though I hope I don't look that worn, I thought I still had a few good years left in me. Don't take it to heart, Michelle. You have a miraculous glow about you. What's important is how you are, you know? My wife used to worry all the time about her looks. Thing is, when your soul is strong, you look good no matter what. You have a strong soul, my darling Michelle. I can see it. Can I interest you in a lovely lady and such as yourself in the headlines today? Matilda, AWOL or dusted? The London music community continues to mourn the loss of Matilda. Though her whereabouts and situation have not been confirmed, some of Matilda's fans are holding out hope that the artist is holed up creating her next album and will make an eventual return with her typical fierceness found in both her attitude and music. Hell yeah. Former lead singer in the recently disbanded Fish Fight spoke to us of his own grief for Matilda, his last solo gig. It's not right, such a young talented artist to be taken from us so soon. Others suspect that Matilda has been dropped by her record label due to increased hostility, and has instead gone out into the public eye to save herself from scrutiny. It's no secret that in her most recent performance, Matilda had lashed out, demanding that crew members spend time with her. Comments from those working closely with Matilda had also questioned her sudden unprofessionalism, stating that she was not herself. Strange sounds were heard and rumbling was felt last night near one of the closed underground stations. The station appeared to have been broken into. Many citizens continue to feel a sense of unease as local authorities fail to provide direct answers. The police have issued a statement requesting that the public do not trespass in any areas that have been officially cordoned off for their own safety. They would also like to remind people that these areas are currently being investigated with regard to the missing persons phenomena. We were able to interview an individual who would like to remain anonymous, and they may have that has made it their hobby to try and understand what plagues our city. Bad demon juju. I peeked into one of the so-called places of interest, and I can feel the intensity of the bad spirits. I can tell these things. The police refuse to answer the public's questions because they don't understand the supernatural. That was definitely Robin, because they used bad demon juju as a phrase. Definitely. Meat Mania advertisement. I made a lem sip because I think my nose and throat are getting a bit bad, excuse me. Fresh quality cuts, unlike anything you've ever tasted. Switch to Meat Mania for all your meaty needs. And you'll wish you had our stuff sooner. Your current supplier sucks. We have a competitive prices. Yeah. Meat Mania, Daryl. Cool. Take care of yourself, my darling Michelle. I swear to God, dudes, if anything happens to this guy, I'm gonna fucking be so pissed off. Roadworks here are endless. Underground station is closed off for good. Not going back in there. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we got 3 out of 3 artifacts, didn't we? So that's fine. Ugh, you won't believe this. Daryl has completely snubbed me. I was meant to perform for the reopening of the bar. Well, here I am, open bar, and guess what? He's replaced my shift tonight with some nobody from God knows where. There's some good news. Robin survived. I'm happy for you too. I truly am, but that doesn't help me, if you don't mind. I'm having a bit of a crisis right now. I could get rid of Daryl. It would leave the bar free for me to take over and vacuum in the Duchess's empire. How do I fit into this? I trust you, Michelle. You take Daryl's place in the Duchess's empire and I'll take over the bar, then the demons would flow into my arms like a well-oiled machine. I could seriously use your help, girl. What do you intend to do? What ought to have been done a long time ago, Daryl is due his divine punishment. His darkness is far worse than anyone knows. In fact, the whole world could benefit from his absence, especially Oakley. This doesn't sound very angel-like. Hey, trust me, revenge on Daryl is as good as smiting any demon. I could seriously use your help, girl. Doesn't Daryl's affiliation with the underworld clash with all things holy? The bar swarming with demons is what makes it so valuable. My job is to extinguish them. Think of me as sweet bee in a honey trap, and Daryl is beating my little beehive with a broom. If I could get rid of Daryl and take over the bar, I would do my job flawlessly. The only problem is, I still need someone with a connection to the Duchess Empire to direct demons here. I could seriously use your help, girl. Is it safe to work for the Duchess? Every job comes with its occupational hazards, girl. You're a lot tougher than you look. I know I teased you about your slovenly lifestyle, but something's changing in you. I can see it. Certainly this place would be better run under our control. As a result, I could do my job properly and you would have more power and money than you could imagine. It's been a while since you've updated your wardrobe and you'd never have to worry about rent again. Is it worth the risk? I could seriously use your help, girl. I've had enough. Are you in? Yeah. What do I have to do? We to tarnish his name and ruin my connection, any connection he has to this town. Without any power, Daryl will slink away like a plagued rat he is. I need to drive him and Oakley apart. Yes, because that would be breaking up. That's the broken heart. Yeah, okay. No, we're supposed to keep him sweet. Shit, whoops. Why would that work? Daryl has one brain cell. He can only focus on one thing at a time. His priority is Oakley. Things fall apart with Oakley, everything will crumble around him. Find a way to ruin his relationship with Oakley and everything will take care of itself. Oh, I don't want to fucking ruin somebody else's relationship. Come on, that's fucking low. We'll get the last laugh. I don't want to attack one person by destroying a relationship between two. That's not nice. And even if it was just one person, doesn't sound so bad. You know, girl, don't sleep on this. Now doing this place is a joke without Clarissa. You're damn right. We're all better off living fast and dying young. Try to spend as much time here as I can afford. Glad the bar finally opened back up today. That Clarissa woman is one to watch out for. We got to wind. We got wind. She's planning to attack the boss. He's banned from the bar. You should watch the company you keep. We wouldn't want you to ban you too, babe. Sophisticated. I think it's time for me to find somewhere new to hang out. I can't always rely on this place to be being open anymore. She used to put on a dance act called The Slaughter, or just Slaughter, where she'd finish off by exterminating a demon. You'd think it would put us off, but in reality it's what we truly want. Touch of an angel to end our pain. She was the honey trap we all wanted, and now her act is over. So yeah, I suppose doing what Clarissa wants is going to help out these people, so I suppose it kind of balances out. Daryl runs the bar and Daryl is hired by the Duchess, and therefore is yet another thing ruined by the Duchess. Yeah. It is annoying when a bar or like a social place ends up under new management and they fucking ruin the vibe, because you never get the vibe back. Once you kill the vibe in a place like a bar or something, you never get it back. It's so hard to get back. To enjoy your last moments alive in luxury. I get it. Is there anything you wish you had done differently? Not that it matters. You don't have time to change a thing. Well, actually, I know if I could do things differently, I'd leave this all behind. I'd open up an animal shelter. Hamsters. I love hamsters. Look, I even got Oakley one as a gift. That's a rat. It's a rat. I'd get married to Oakley, we'd have so many hamsters. Rats. Oakley keeps rejecting my proposals. Now that I got him a hamster, we'll both love forever. He's bound to say yes. I've got to figure out when to give it to him. What do you think? You want my opinion? Yeah. You've got a couple of good ideas in there. Let's hear what you've got. Give it to him right now, because if you show up when the health inspector's there, oh, this feels terrible. Just give it to him now. No time like the president. Love doesn't wait. Oakley would appreciate your eagerness. Not a bad idea for a soon-to-be dead girl. Thanks. It's a real shame you'll be trapped in eternal suffering any day now. Yeah, a real shame. It'll be here for the big reveal. I want everyone in town to know my declaration of love. Oh, this feels terrible. Gonna head over there and blow his mind with our new family. Shit. Because the thing is, Oakley hasn't done anything wrong, and Oakley asked us to not send him here. Oakley, my love. Daryl, the hell is going on? What are you doing here? What's the meaning of this? Do you normally allow your customers to come in shirtless into your establishment? Shut up, you old fuck. Look to my future husband here. Okay, I realise I need to be more serious about us, so I got you a gift. It's a rat. Right in front of the health inspector as well. A symbol of our future as a family. This is absurd. A rat on the very counter where food is served. Mr. Oakley, I expect this establishment to be shut down faster than you can clip tongs together. What? No, it's not what it looks like. Seen enough here, Mr. Oakley. What a bore. How about we shut up shop early and celebrate? Go away, Daryl. Leave. Can't believe Daryl would do this to me. How could he be so clueless? Yeah, it was a pretty selfish thing for him to do. Oh, Michelle, no. Come on, man. No. He's on thin ice, I swear. If he can't make it up to me, then it's over. I'll be looking for a new supplier and a new partner. Oh, I don't want to break up a relationship. Oh, that feels really bad. That feels real bad. You're filing a report for immediate suspension of trading. No, and I don't want Oakley to lose his restaurant. No. Sorry, no time to talk. I have to eat the leftovers. People leave before Oakley comes on to clear the table. Oh, breaking up a relationship feels fucking terrible. How can Dara be so clueless? Okay. Of course, we can talk to the rat. Dara's do his divine punishment. The only thing will happen if we do something about it. Together, we'll make sure the bastards and his single brain cell pay. Dale's engaged with some errands right now. He won't be making another appearance at the bar tonight. We'll be closing the bar soon. And we don't intend to stay a minute longer than we have to. Our time off starts tonight. Okay. Right. Okay. So, is there anything else I can do? Or going to sleep? Where did that Vada go? I hope I didn't get taken like one of those other poor people. What if I never eat cookies again? No, on the kiosk. It says, be back never. Stacey runs this shop. She sells beautiful dresses that I usually can't afford. Oh shit, we do have a jar of... Oh fuck. We do have it. Oh fuck, but we've left... Shit. Okay, I imagine we'll go back there at some point. You're Donovan, the singer for Fish Fight. Keep you cool, Michelle. You're here, in my town. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me. Well, I used to be the lead singer for Fish Fight. We're disbanded now. Started my solo career. Anyway, it's always great to meet a fan. Wow, this is so cool. What brings someone like you here? One of my gigs suddenly had to cancel, so I've got spare time to wander around. This is where the singer Matilda originated from. I was a big admirer of her work, so I felt right to check the record shop where she came from. Or she would come to. It's been a rocky road for me, Fish Fight splitting up, and now one of my gigs is gone. At least I'll have time to check out the bar at some point. I better go for now, though, before someone else spots me. So you're out. I mean, going to a bar is not going to be, you know, people are going to spot you there. Hoping to get the soundtrack for my favourite show, Dying Petals, but it's not on release. It's not meant to release for another 24 hours. Figured I can just camp in the shop until Marty puts it on the shelves. Once I have the music in my hands, my life will be magical. Finally be able to live my own compelling drama. What do you think Marty is short for? Martin? Bartholomew?
Stop it.
I think it's just Marty. I want his name on me, his real name. Jode, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Fucking that clip. Prolapse Ranch. Deary me. Hey, Marty. Epiphany. Having my life changed so dramatically, and it feels like the world is carrying on like nothing happened. Why is everything else moving forward without me? Why am I stuck here alone? Tried so hard to be what I thought she wanted me to be, and yet things have still gone wrong. Should I change who I am for the sake of our relationship? Love shouldn't be this difficult. Michelle, you're here. I was worried about you and Robin all night. I'll turn this off. Why do people keep turning off the show? Don't make that shit up, I just clip it. No credit to the creative wordsmiths on Twitch. Yes, I mean, I've had a few zingers here and there. Some of the dialogue in this is so fucking good, dude. Saw that station had been broken into, boarded up again. What happened? Did I miss anything? Yeah, you did. Quite a lot, in fact. Whew. Oh no, it was no big deal. Robin says I'm cursed. Curse? A demon curse? Yowza, I knew it. This is big news, Michelle. You have to come to my Demonology 101 course as a special guest. There's so much we could learn from you. I'm just joking, Marty. I need to catch up with Robin, so I'll be busy today. Oh well. They were here just a minute ago asking about the closed down aquarium. Gross. I know, right? Anyway, they seemed really interested in it. I hope they're not going to break into it without me. Tried to offer going with them again, but they shot me down. Whatever. Can't even be mad. Did you see who was in the shop earlier? I know. The singer of Fish Fight was here in my shop. If you see him again, I'm totally going to ask him if he wants to join my band. He was admiring my Matilda shrine. She's still missing. She has an incredible strength to her voice. Fans are still grieving, so I decided to dedicate this spot to her work to keep their spirits in high hopes. Such a shame that our own local pop idol has succumbed to a not-so-punk rock fate. Maybe she will return one day, but it seems no one is safe. Not just you, this whole town is cursed, dude. Don't be so silly, Marty. Whatever, dude. You'll see that this was the right thing all along. This was right all along. One day. So what's up? That's easy. Long ago, I mean really long ago, there used to be only angels. One day, one of them wanted to be more powerful and were cursed, so cast out for insubordination. Talk about a serious yowza moment, right? Anyway, these angels were exiled from heaven, driving them to madness, turning them into rad demons. Rad demons. Totally punk rock and not punk rock at the same time. Want to explain something else? Everything is created with a heart. Demons are beings who have turned towards darkness. They don't lose their hearts. Their hearts are changed. Are they still like human hearts? Can they still break? Yep. If anything, their hearts are more reactive and volatile. Some are super powerful and highly sought after. They used to increase the power of spells and shit. The stronger the demon, the stronger the effect. Want me to explain something else? Sure can. Well, according to some of the deity discussions forum, they mix more than people assume. Some can even be great friends. Problem comes when they hang around each other too long. Both parties can become weaker, or the least punk rock thing lose their powers altogether. No one really knows what exactly goes on when that happens. It's just evidence of certain things being that suddenly disappear. It's so bad, why would they still hang out? Many of these ancient beings knew each other before the Great Divide, so I figure some of the relationships must be crazy hard to let go of. I just imagine for a moment, Michelle, if I was separated, wouldn't you risk it all to remain my closest friend? Of course, Marty. Of course. Want to explain something else? No, there isn't anything else to explain. Maybe later, Marty. Doesn't matter, Bub. Talking about angels and demons falling in love, Bub. It's the cat. I don't have a child, don't worry. It's a cat. I'm not neglecting a child whilst playing a video game. I'm just neglecting a very needy, dramatic cat who gets played with a lot, but he wants to be the center of attention. Do you by any chance need a new emote for those Stream Elements notifications? The thing is, I think I'm maxed out on my 7TV emotes, I think I'm maxed out. I have to pay to use more. So, yeah, I would need to review the ones that I've got on there and see if there's any that I could remove. But yeah, thank you for the suggestions. I appreciate the suggestions. It's good that if they're in the Discord, there's a list that I can always refer to. And obviously, when I'm sort of looking at, if I see an email on 7TV and think, oh, it doesn't really fit the vibe anymore, or we don't play a game that needs that anymore, it doesn't really make any sense, or we just haven't used it at all, I can boot that one, and then I can go to the Discord and find one that I like and add it on. So it's really handy that we have a list for them. So thank you for suggesting them in the Discord. That makes it much easier. So we can't get back to the hotel, can we? So I think we're going to have to sleep. I'm going to double check if Benedict has any more dialogue now that we've spoken to a bunch of people. Can we go back, or is it just going to say go to sleep? No, it's going to let's go back. Okay. Oh, it's you again, the one from last night. With the curse girl, aren't you? Everybody's talking about it. Never imagined someone else could be going through something so similar to me. You're the only one who can understand me, my plight. I wrote a love letter to my boyfriend and I can't decide if I should send it. My emotions and a few drinks from the bar are clouding my judgment. Are you sure we should be talking about this? Your friend hurried away last night. I get the feeling we shouldn't be chatting. Sorry, beloved. Doesn't understand the intricacies of love. All he goes on about are the rules. How can love change me? What I'll lose my angelic way. He doesn't get it. Not like we do. It makes sense to us, stricken with unmatched love. You don't know me that well. Yes, I do. I'm Shamuel, the angel of love. I can recognize troubles of the heart in an instant. Your troubled love is so prominent that it might as well be tattooed on your face. Though with that extra eye of yours, it kind of is. You, like myself, have a terrible ordeal with love of the demonic persuasion. It's your story. There's this demon you see, my boyfriend. He does his best to protect our relationship. As you can imagine, it's dicey. He resides near the boundary of the world and the underworld. We're not meant to be together. Why not? Can't you choose for yourself who you want to spend your time with? Because that's the rules, and I hate the rules, and I hate how my boyfriend is trying to handle things. Things our relationship should stay as it is, which requires some unique methods to keep things as they are. I'd say, fuck it. Love is meant to cause a change. I'm tired of skirting around commitment. Is there anything else you want to know? The state of your relationship. It's been hot and cold for eons. He was always paranoid that something awful was going to happen. Thought he'd never say what. What ultimately turned him to the dark side. He got obsessed with protecting us, and now, well, he's banned me from seeing him. Now that we're so close to turning into humans. If we keep spending time together, we might turn mortal any moment, especially me. Anything else you want to know? Well, I think you should go for it and give me a halo. Demons are varied, just like humans. It would depend on the demon. In my case, it's intense. In your case, I couldn't say. Everyone says the demons are unsalvageable, but many of them are misunderstood. It's easy to mistake someone's agony for anger. True. I know the Duchess personally, but our work as an angel has made me very familiar with them. They're lost and in pain. Can that be fixed? You don't fix someone in order to love them, Michelle. Your love can help them heal. Damn. Another very, very poignant and powerful sort of expression of what love is. You don't fix someone in order to love them, Michelle. Your love can help them heal. Can't wrap my head around my feelings, but I want to be left alone with my love. I don't care about being an angel. What's the point of being an angel of love if you can't have it myself? I'd rather turn human. I know the danger involved when it comes to demons. That's why I'm here. You understand my pain. What would you do? Future is uncertain, but your actions don't have to be. I lost what I love because I was too scared of what might come. Given the chance now, I'd be willing to take the risk. You do have the chance now, curse girl. You're going to tango with that demon of desire? I didn't mean it like that, but... Well, I didn't say it, but I thought it. I'm the angel of love, curse girl. I can see right through you. That settles it. I'm inspired by your belief in love. Here, you can take my love letter. I can't deliver it myself. The entryway to the underworld is through the church with beloved in there. You'd stop me in an instant. You won't be able to waltz into the underworld to deliver it yourself either. Perhaps there's another way to send a letter. Creed the postman. Can't feel my heart. I can feel my heart fluttering. It must be done today before I change my mind again. And curse girl, if you want my advice, get the Duchess to understand the power of love is greater than the empire they have now. I need another drink. I better head to the bar. Right, so, postman, please don't tell me you've despawned until the next day. Michelle, you're here. Is there a reason you're excited to see me? Talking to the most powerful demon in part of London. You're a celebrity among the rest of us lowlives. How's your journey going? It's progressing. Progressing is the word I'd use. Amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Now, if you excuse me, I need to sit here and try and hype myself up. It's the last day before I have my time off. Being a postman for the underworld is an easy job, if you know what I mean. I think I've earned a few days to myself. I'm on the holidays starting tomorrow. So if you have anything posting, you better do it today. Yeah, I do. Ever present Michelle, my favourite gal. Postman Creed. Please, call me Creed. We can drop the formalities. So that there glowing thing in your hand, you're going to give it to me. Looks like a letter, what needs delivering. That's what I do best. It's my job after all. It's from an angel. It's going to not an angel, if you know what I mean. That would be tricky to do on your own. Then I can brag to all my friends I delivered a letter for Michelle. The clout I'll gain will be enormous, mate. You know what I mean. Meant to go somewhere quite dangerous, a place on the boundary of this world and the underworld. I know exactly what this is for. This is a tough job, mate. I'm not sure I can just, you know, do it for free. You know what I mean? I have to find something else. I have to find someone else to do it. Wait. Friendship. That's all I ask for. You do this and let me call you my friend to me mates. Yeah, your mates would be so jealous. What's the matter, bub? Sure. Postman Creed, boy, oh boy, you're a star. Keep this memory safe on me little old brain forever. Deal's the deal, your letter is as good as delivered. By the way, what do you think about the angels mingling with demons? Could a relationship like that survive? Survive, sure. Maybe not forever, but nothing survives forever. Even if you love until you die, you still die, and that's where it ends. You know what I mean? Sad but true. Being a demon sucks. Someone out there would love me. Despite that, I'd walk through lava for a single kiss. Hold on, are you? Oh gosh, no. Sorry, Creed, that's not what I'm saying. It's about something else. Right. It's fine. They can hear you, bub. They can just about see your head as well. You're still the favourite boy, don't worry. You're still the bestest boy. Dun. Duplicate emote, by the way, and for that. Ah, okay, cool. I'll make a clip there in future breadcrumbs. Remove that duplicate of the meow. It's just me pushing the foot pedal, Bubba, to make a clip. Don't worry. Flowers are lovely this time of year. It's worth coming out to see them, even if there's a risk of demons. Though they're out of sync, so there's potential there. They are ever so slightly out of sync, so you could alternate them in a spammy sort of message. Yeah, exactly. It's like a Mexican wave of angry cats. That's fucking good. That one went outside. Might no longer exist. It's much safer in here. Outside isn't so scary, you know? You should try going out. I'm from the outside. Must be a way to make Shamo break it off for good with that pesky boyfriend of his. Shouldn't he decide what's best for him? He can't. He spent so much time with that filthy demon that he's been altered. He's weakened. Angels like us shouldn't be around filth like him. It changes us indefinitely. What about Benedict? Will you try and end things for him too? Benedict outranks me. Much as I desire to do right by heaven and put him in his place, I am forbidden to do so. Why do the rules only apply to some and not to others? The rules apply to everyone, but I'm only allowed to enforce them on some. Doubt your ability to make sense of heavenly hierarchies. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. The rules apply to everybody, but only some people are held accountable. That's a comment about real life if there ever was one. Humans regularly break rules and power structures. In your lowly nature, so it's only natural that you don't get it. I suppose so. But even still, is it so bad for an angel to be with a demon if they're happy and in love? You don't understand. It would mean everlasting agony, severance from everything an angel knows, darkness and suffering for the rest of his existence. You ever had a splinter stuck in your finger? Veldar, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Yeah.
Croissant.
Imagine that sensation all over your entire body. Those splinters can never come out. Every time you move, they dig deeper and grind against each other. Tell my cat that I'm going to teach him to speak English. He looked at me and said, "Me how?" Come on, Dennis. Gamble 120,340 toasties. That's a big old fucking chunk of change. How it starts, it gets worse from there. He could even become human. That be so bad? Which would you rather be? There should be no question about what the right thing to do is in this situation. So yeah, giving up your powers as an angel to be with the one you love. Heavy stuff. Benedict is really good at what he does. He was even able to predict the exact moment you'll... Never mind. Hope you're feeling well rested, Michelle. I've run several simulations, researched various achieved archived demonic encyclopedias and managed to come out to what I think is a winning strategy. Amazing, it'll be such a relief to get rid of this damn curse. Sadly not that easy. Your best bet is to dissolve the curses of other victims first, take away what the Duchess has given them. What does that mean? I need to find others with the curse too, like Jenny. Luckily, while wrestling my way out of that rat where Michelle left me to die, I grabbed this. Got Jenny's eye. Going to have it as a snack later, but Benedict says we'll need to save it. You'll need it to save you. Robin, what is this? It's so gross. Jenny's third eye. Robin's got the right idea. The third eye is a link we can exploit. You're blighted by a powerful curse. Collecting more of these would weaken the caster, the Duchess. I mean, I do feel stronger holding another one of these, as gross as it is. Once you've collected enough, you'll be able to challenge the Duchess for your freedom. Demon must always accept a challenge. That explains a lot. Shut up. Point is, you could formally challenge the Duchess with enough, and with enough fight, remove the curse for real. I have the Heartbreaker. Can I just challenge them now? Unwise, the Duchess could easily overpower you. You're going to have to do a little more work before the Heartbreaker is of any use against them. What if the three of us can fight the Duchess together with our powers combined? Benedict can't leave his post. He has to guard this stupid door. I'm afraid Robin's right. So I have collected more eyes. So I have to collect more eyes. How many do we need? 3 should do it. 1 down, 2 more to go. Searched on my computer and I believe I've found the location of another victim at the aquarium. I'll give you a ride there. Oh no. This is why you were asking Marty about the aquarium, Robin. Yep. You're getting the hang of this detective work. Ugh. I don't want it to smell like fish. I'll be waiting for you in my car by the churchyard. Come see me when you're done settling your business in town, yeah? Cool, okay. The jumping boomhound from Half-Life. How are you holding up? As well as I can. How about yourself? I'm fine. I'm always fine. No one is always fun. My work is too important for me to feel any other way. May seem trivial, but there's a real reason I can't leave my post until I'm sure there is a strong enough replacement. Guarding the entrance to the underworld requires me to continually monitor it, creating new sophisticated security locks and codes that stop the most vicious demons from breaking through. Gotten to the point where I must write new formulas each day. Rough. With all that, how do demons end up on the surface? Smaller demons can slip through, like sand falling through a net. They don't cause any more harm than humans do themselves, so they're less of a priority. Powerful ones that I'm concerned about, and the Duchess alone is enough of an issue. Imagine if there were more of such strength. I dare not calculate the outcome of that scenario. On the other hand, some demons are formed on the surface itself. Robin is so desperate to try to help me. They've been looking for a way for me to escape since before London had electricity. I need to be fine so I don't fall into despair and the plan eventually fails again. I'm glad you're friends with them. You give them another purpose outside of this endless mission they've been on. Thank you. I like Benedict. I like Benedict a lot. I know Robin is trying to protect you, but please take care of them too. They'll be waiting for you in the churchyard. I like Benedict. Their dialogue has been very interesting so far. 69 Tau saying grant us eyes. Is everybody gambling their points away? Gambling my points back, I see. I think Krill's still on top. Gambling points? Yes. Gambling points away? No. I forget I'm dealing with professionals. Yeah, they say that 99% of gamblers quit right before they make it big. For now. We got most of the day, so wrap up any errands you have in town before we... Yeah, I think I have done. Ready to head to the aquarium? Yeah. I think it might be top points, but I can't see what the bot says, so... not with this chat thing. Dudes, they almost did a Sonic Youth reference. They could have done a Sonic Youth reference. They could have done, but they didn't. That's a shame. Silence is deafening. Say what you want to say. Oh. You said something yesterday about me proving myself and you wanting my help. I've been looking for a relic to free Benedict from his post at the church for a long time. He guards that entryway to the underworld. He keeps the really bad things from coming out of there. There was a strong angelic signal at the station, and this computer picked up, but it was only turned out to be the Heartbreaker. Still on the search, and as hard as it is for me to ask for it, I could use your help. Yeah. No, it's a lot to ask right now, but you're in the perfect position to help us. I appreciate it. You're helping me through all of this. The least I could do. Gave up my crown for the greater meme, let it be known. 07's in chat. Could probably gain on Krill if I gambled a lot of points now and won. Problem being is that a win is not guaranteed, and losing that much would set me back significantly. This is the problem, Veldar. This is the problem. Although actually it's 300,000 points away, and that would put me back to 1.5 million. This is the thing. This is the thing. I do a raffle for you guys each outbreak, so you get what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So you get 5. You get 5 ad breaks, and I've just done a bonus raffle as well. And if anybody gifts a sub or renews a sub, that does a raffle as well. So yeah, there are ways for you to tip the balance, but I'm not going to suggest that people, spend money to create a raffle. That's why I do them on the breaks, so that at least people have a chance to join those. But yeah. Do I risk it, chat? Do it, send it. Gamble through. Did it go through? Shit, hang on. Hang on, did that fucking go through? I need my own chat, hang on. Can't see. Won 300,000 hours, 2.1 million. Less than 600 away. There you go, dude. There you go. What a gamble. What a fucking gamble. Tell you what, I'll give you a raffle just to see if you can win the 600 you need because you gambled. You rolled the dice. Not that I will reward gambling, but that's what the raffles are for. That is what the raffles are for. So, where's my chat? Going through all this, I thought I was stronger than than I ever realised. I feel more resilient carrying another third eye around. It's been a curse. It's been the curse the whole time, hasn't it? I'm afraid so. Let's take advantage of it. What's with that look? Something still on your mind? Spit it out. Right, so we've got some dialogue coming up, but I do have an ad break coming up as well, unfortunately. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. It'll be the last ad break of the stream. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yes, I'll be right back. It was fated. Odds, just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can. And they'll also just follow a path. Oh. I'm just kidding. Fuck's sake, game. What more do you want from me? So that should work. That should work. Can we out of bounds? Yes, but no. Fuck's sake. Okay, we can't get back. That's fine. Game! Oh my god, game! Fucking grab the fucking game! What is this? Oh my god, game, you fucking done me. You fucking done me! Fucking hell, dude. So there's a grapple point back there, but it just doesn't work. But there is something up there that I want, so I will go. I can just jump up here now. Cool. Game? Really? I mean, game, really? Please. The thing is, like, the level design is kind of cool. Ah! Okay, that works for them as Hey, you want to see my puppet string completely fucking break there? Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. It was fated. Yes, is Veldor on top? Get wrecked, Krill. Ah, Krill's away. They're putting their daughter to sleep. You got this, eh? Like, oh yeah, fucking. It was a real shame that. Oh, Bubba, be careful! Don't bump into the table. You got to be careful. You can't stand on the keyboard either. I don't know if you guys heard that, but when he jumped up onto the sofa, he whacked his ass on the table. The top, I should gamble it all, oh baby. We did hear that. Did you guys hear that? Bubba, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, Bubba. Were you always a demon? Nope. And what happened? Same thing that happens to all demons. You get a glimpse of something wrong and you obsess over it. The emotions spiral. You try to take control over things you can't. That's how all demons are made. Originally, there was a specific point in time when many of us were expelled from heaven altogether, the Great Divide. Ever since any angel has the chance to become a demon, or a human it seems, depending on what the situation is. None of this is really important though. Just don't think about it too much. What else is on your mind? Not you who's being wanted. It's a false concept of what you symbolize that is desired. Love is like that anyway. We always make an ideal version of the person we fall for, and then there's reality. This fucking the dialogue in this game hits hard, dudes. It hits hard. Those two things aren't always the same at first. Mingling with us Celestials has made you a little too poetic for my taste. I want the old Michelle back. I don't. Past 3 years I've floated around not caring about anything. Now that I have an expiry date, my senses have been punched back into me with the force of 1,000 ocean waves. It's almost a bit too much. I have the Duchess to thank for that. Don't thank them yet. What else is on your mind? Come on then, Bubba, you can sit down. Come on. Reputation, you don't have a reputation. Exactly. You, Benedict, Clarissa, you all live in your ivory tower with your powers. We're all connected to something greater. I want to be part of that. You'll get yourself burned, Michelle. In a world you can control. I know what I'm doing. I have a plan. I can share whatever I gain with you. No, you won't. I'm not touching any of that. I'm helping you break this curse, and that's it. What else is on your mind? Oh, shit. Why are you helping me break the curse anyway? What's in it for you? You're helping me with the relic. Hold on a minute. You've been helping me before I agreed to that. Like, a lot. I owe you. This much? The most you owe me is £4 for that sandwich I bought you last week. Oh god, the mouldy sandwich at the station. That wasn't it, was it? Shut up. Robin. Shut up. We're here. No, they're winding me out after 2. Oh, Bubba, they heard you. Guide to standing on space I wish to build on. Move guide. Later. Right, is that a telephone over there that I see? I'm trying to enable the lock. These are the saddest and most unfluffy plushies I've ever seen. Oh, they're plushies. Button here. Sounds like the door lock was released. Oh. Till one open. We'll see about that. Only opens from the other side, of course. What about this one? Can't go back this. Oh, that's the way we got in here. Okay, cool. Hopefully there's a save point inside this door. Cute. No, he's all curled up in a ball. Excuse me. Oh. Shit. Shit. Oh, I can't aim at them. Come on, game. Fucking dog shit. Excuse me. Oh! Fuck's sake. I upgraded as well. I upgraded so I could have more time, but these ones are really fucking awkward. Fuck's sake. Ah, phone. Drink 3 bottles of water, staying hydrated is an achievement. Okay, very clever. I can't move. Why can I not move? Oh, my keyboard's finally run out of battery. Okay, that's hilarious. Excuse me one moment. Thing is, it threatens to run out of battery for like 4 days, and I'm like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, and then it finally does at the most inopportune moment. Excuse me, chat. Need to reload my keyboard if I remember how. Oh, chat, don't you love magnetic closure? Magnetic closure is just such a nice touch for a device. The timer, yeah. I thought I'd broken something. Happens when we call our devices bluffs. Yeah, this is it. Is that there's water here as well, so I didn't need to drink that bottle of water. Fuck's sake. Damn, okay. Almost typed a password for registering an online record store chat after switching tabs. I have almost typed my password into Twitch so many times, but luckily I always check before I push enter. But yeah, it's yeah, when I have like a home laptop and a work laptop, I have to be careful. Evening gang, how are we doing? Pellis, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. My wrist, you're crushing it. Matilda, aquariums are totally the most romantic date. Oh, that's Matilda. So many opportunities, cute themed areas, and the best part is you get to see yourself over and over in the glass of the fish tanks. The perfect place for true love, like us. Hold on a minute. Just met you at the front door. Have you lost it? Are you dumping me? Are you like trying to tell me you don't like me? If you were, that would literally be literally rude and stupid. If you don't want me, then I don't survive. If I don't survive, then I'm not part of the world anymore. Stupid idiot dummy. The world totally needs me. I'm too good to die. How can you not want me? Oh. Way above your league anyway. Someone like you should be kissing my beautiful feet. Fucking hell. risk that every moment of every day. Whenever I find someone to love me, even if it's a bloody fish, this stupid curse, that stupid demon will finally take the hint. And the only one who chooses, I am the one who chooses who adores me, not the other way around. That was Matilda, the pop idol that went missing. Looks like it. Now we know where she ended up. In the old abandoned aquarium. What a classic. Matilda must be nearby if the doorway to the hotel is in this tank. We need a third eye. Ah, okay. Getting it won't be easy. It's quite a drop from the opening at the top. It has to be another way. This crack in the glass it looks pretty impressive. Maybe if I... Ooh. Worth a shot, right? In order to fill up the tank, has to be a lot of pressure and that much water. Not a bad idea. Water means pressure. Pressure means crack will propagate. Crack propagation means I hope my coat doesn't get wet. It's dry clean only. Let's go back to the gift shop. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not wasting the ammo. So that will open from this side. This won't. Feet, my old man Quentin likes him some feet. Yeah, he does. I guess there aren't many fish in the sea for some. Indeed. How's this game going? I hadn't heard of it before until you mentioned it the other day on stream. Yeah, it's been really interesting. It's clearly influenced by a bunch of the survival horror games that I've always loved, but it's got a very sort of drag queen kind of flavour to it. The dialogue and the writing is very self-aware and very humorous and very well written. Characters are very interesting. And the whole mechanic where I can sort of see, it's kind of like Silent Hill where there's two versions of the world, but I can activate the normal version of the world and the normal version of the world shows their weak points, and if I get them in sequence, I fill up the blue bar underneath my health bar, which is the big powerful gun that does a lot of damage that we use in boss fights or against very strong enemies. So they've kind of gamified shooting the enemies. And in the process removed one of the more clunky aspects of survival horror. So it still has fixed cameras, which means the cinematic kind of composition of each scene in each place is very compelling. But they've managed to remove some of the slower, clunkier assets of survival horror by making the shooting a minigame. On top of having a very interesting, unique art style, although I start to worry that the PS1 era is getting kind of overused a little bit. I'm starting to worry that PS1 era graphics are getting kind of overused, but I still think there's some merit and some interest and some intrigue in using them. Sorry, there's fucking cat hair floating around everywhere, and it gets in my nose and it itches my nose like crazy. Please excuse me, chat. Oh, bad timing. As you can see, I'm still punished for forgetting to reload, right? So yeah, it definitely utilizes a handful of survival horror mechanics, but in a much more sort of abstract kind of visual style. But everything else is very survival horror. Do multiple world mechanics. Need to brush RT more, it seems. Yeah, I do have it. And the thing is, he likes being brushed. To him, it's just being stroked, so he loves it. But I do need to sit down and brush him once. I think I should need to brush him once a week or something. But yeah, he's just got very, very soft, fine fur. It's very soft and very fine, which means even the heat coming through the window from the sun, heating up the floor, will make the hair that falls off of him rise up, and then it just fucking just moves around the flat. And obviously, as the air cools down, it comes back down again. It just lands in my face. But yeah. It's because I've got the windows closed because it's winter. That also helps, having the windows open a little bit. Starting to feel that as well, honestly, especially with the surge of indie games using free PSS asset packs. They're like a gold... Yeah, exactly. You can throw together a basic prototype, and if it feels a bit janky and a bit clunky, it's just for the aesthetic, right? So I kind of feel like it's being overused a little bit. And the thing is, I think it can be... Because obviously... Like, there's much in the same way that pixel graphics, like when you render your game on a pixel grid and it's actually pixel, animation, that to me feels more honest and more traditional than games that are clearly not pixel art games, but they just have pixel-based assets. So they move really fluidly and the boxes can rotate and turn and everything, and it's not quite the same. Sorry. So yeah, I think that the lack of PGXP warp on the polygons is something that I think some people would think is, I think it's a limitation. I think it was a system limitation. I think it was distracting. So I turn off, I enable PGXP correction when I play PlayStation 1 games on emulators and stuff. And when you play PlayStation 1 games at 60 FPS without the polygons wobbling around, it's really, really quite powerful to sort of see those games, really clearly. However, one thing I've noticed is when people try and emulate or try and copy the PlayStation 1 style, they overdo the pixel wobble. It wasn't quite as bad as people think it was. Definitely on like long stretches of perspective correct geometry, you would get the occasional, and if you walked along next to a wall that was like a flat surface, you were walking on a wall, that wall, the perspective would struggle with the vanishing point, perspective correct vertices being calculated and everything, because it was just estimating, it was guessing to the nearest number because the integer wasn't long enough to do proper perspective correct geometry. But perspective geometry XP, whatever. I'm not too sure. Projection, X cross projection. I can't remember, but yeah. Basically, when people make a PlayStation 1 style looking game and they make every fucking polygon wobble like crazy, I know what they're going for, but they've taken it too far. It wasn't that bad, but yeah. Slightly more ironic, we end up with more PS1 inspired games than there were games on the PS1. Oh no, that wouldn't be. Nah, the PS1 library. I mean, I think the PlayStation 2 library topped it in the end, but the PS1 library. PS1 library. No, shut up. Total. So is there a list of PlayStation 1 games? So just A to L. Does it say? There are currently 4,074 games. A to L, a reminder that remainder of the list is on M to Z. So there's 4,074 plus 4,074 games across both this page. Oh, so I think there's 4,000 in total, I think. So yeah, there's 4,000 PlayStation games, which is fucking bonkers. But the PlayStation 2, because the PlayStation 1 was so successful, A to K, there's 4,000 games across both this page and the remaining list. So there's 4,000 for that. So I thought there was more than that. I thought there was like 8,000 or something. But yeah, the PlayStation 1 had a fucking absurd amount of games. I know that collectors that like to have a full set, they say that PlayStation is one of the harder ones, because there's so many obscure games that were like only sold in one location in very limited copies, but they still count, obviously. Seen a few games do multiple world mechanics. Yes, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, the alternative universe thing has been done. I think Titanfall 2 was one of the more sort of polished examples of it that I quite enjoyed. But I think Silent Hill, obviously this game is referencing Silent Hill quite heavily, so I think the two versions of the world definitely is Silent Hill themed. I think the original pitch was like 3 to 4 games, give or take. Very possible. I don't know if we'd end up with 3,000 or 4,000 games, but speaking of wobbling and graphics, anyone else remember the rubbery guns in Quake 2? So yeah. So OpenGL as an API also had some polygonal asset estimation. I know that Quake 2 and Kingpin had some very serious wobble going on. Because yeah, they were just estimating the floating points a little bit too aggressively. But yeah, actual point on my guesstimation. Just go to Wikipedia, it's a reliable source. I got that Titanfall 2 campaign was so good. Yeah, peak. Some of the peakest of peak in the AAA space. It was a shame it's such a short campaign, and we never got Titanfall 3. What is this? Machinery is not active. Okay. And says user must add a water sample and water filter before the water operation. Ah, okay. Start to attach a water filter and an open container for a water sample. Okay. See? Walking from the other side. Oh, damn, we're down to 19 bullets, chat. I have to be a little bit more reserved with my bullet usage unless we find some soon. Been wondering, yes? How do you get all these phones everywhere? How are we able to call each other like this? It's nothing you need to concern yourself with. What do you want? Sure thing, sweetness. Notebook has been recently written in. Getting stranger here by the minute. I haven't dreamed up all the weird stuff happening. The fish have been uncharacteristically aggressive, and we've had more incidents than usual. And as if that weren't enough, I keep seeing something slumping around down the corner of my eye. What could it even be? There's no way any creature here could survive long enough out of water to crawl around. General business records. It looks like the daily visitors count suddenly dropped. Yeah, I know that feeling. Titanfall 3 is my Half-Life 3. Yeah, this is it. You know, and I kind of... Oh shit. I respect that Valve doesn't want to do Half-Life 3 until they can do something genuinely, like, you know, groundbreaking, right? Half-Life is a game that needs to be like the next big step forward, and at the moment there isn't really an awful lot out there that can be sort of achieved. And arguably you could say that Half-Life Alyx was technically Half-Life 3 because it smells pretty bad. Whatever's left in this box must have gone off. Arguably Alyx is Half-Life 3 because it's the next sort of big step, the next big frontier for games is VR. And, you know, Valve is now sort of leaning into VR headsets, having had Alyx out for a while. So who knows, maybe we'll see something VR focused. Oh no. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I thought maybe I could melee those, but I don't think melee's going to do it. See Vera emotes. If I ever get a proper VR headset, Alyx is definitely... Oh yeah, no, yeah, I definitely need to play it. I mean, I have a PlayStation VR for the PlayStation 4, and I really enjoyed some of the games on it, but there wasn't enough. So I'm not going to invest in a VR 2 until if I find one really cheap, then I would. But yeah, I'm not going to buy a VR 2 at full price because, again, I haven't seen enough people talking about interesting, like genuinely interesting games that are unique and brilliant because they are VR. There's loads of great games like this, but I don't see many VR games that are sort of pushing the boundaries of like what can be done creatively. However, I have played some, but there aren't quite enough for me to invest in, you know, just same as the Switch 2, there isn't enough for me to invest in. But I think there was a VR game for PlayStation called Here They Lie, and that was very abstract and had some very interesting cinematography. And because it's VR, there's an awful lot of stuff you can do with the cinematography that can't really be done to the same degree. It can be achieved and done with a flat screen, but not quite to the same power. So the fact that it was VR definitely elevated it quite a lot. Was so good, 100% agreed. I went with the Quest 3, so I wouldn't be tied to console. If I lived close, I'd gift you my Quest 2. Oh, dude, that'd be so. But yeah, I think somebody said they were playing VR, and the Quest 3 is the sort of the go-to. Because yeah, but I think, well, because I mean, I think the Quest is Facebook, and I think someone said if you get a Quest, you have to have a Facebook account to log into it to use it. And I was like, well, I'm not really sure about that. So I was hoping to see a similar headset pop up, but without the Facebook affiliation. So, Sub-Zero, welcome in. And a Quest. Oh, so you've got a Quest. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, excuse me. Don't need to have a Facebook account anymore. They went away from. Oh, so okay. Full disclosure, I got a random gift sub. A random gift sub. Okay, that's where the random emotes come from. I want to go this way. Printed note left here for the staff. Measures to control the situation have been put in place and allowed us to resume regular operation for several days. We appreciate your cooperation as management secures the affected areas. We'll be entering a full lockdown tomorrow. Please retrieve any belongings immediately and do not remain in the area. Security doors will all be sealed. Will be sealed and will not be reopened for any reason. Oh, fucking shotty. Let's go. Wait till Robin sees this. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, should I have used shotgun bullets there? Ooh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, I can't. Can't. Thank you for the bonk. Cool. Oh, they burst out of a closet. This fish is frozen solid. Yes, I can give it to that person in the toilet. It's so cold. There you go. There you go. Boxes of dry fish food. Ugh, my head hurts. The thing is peering into my brain. Ah. That thing again. Why does it stare into me? Oh, should I shoot it? Oh, that's a spider. I don't like that. Some sort of machinery stuck in the spikes. Ah, okay. Spider is called Terry. Oh, you're on a first name basis, are you? I didn't realise. I was going to say, we're getting a little bit low on pistol ammo. So we need to come down this. We need to go this way anyway. Yeah. Okay. Go and check. There's nothing else for us. Nope. Yeah. Gonna nope out of that straight away. Right. So I need to find the safe room. I think it was down here. So is that thing. Perfect. Right. Let's get a save down because I want to shoot that eye thing and see if that stops it from inhibiting us. It might just make it fucking angry instead. No. That doesn't do shit. No. Okay, so this run is this. I'm gonna load up anyway, so I might just run and see what this is. Bottle of hot sauce, hot as hell. Oh yeah, I thought that might happen. So what's down here? Oh wow, okay, yeah. Oh, so there is a door here, it's just awkward to get to, okay. Right, so where does this go? Is this progress? Ah, it is. Okay, so we do have to come this way. Good to know. Okay, that shit ain't moving. So we've got to go back into this room full of monsters. Okay, so there's an item in that little nook there. Right, okay, so... Okay, so yeah, that thing is tanky as fuck. So we're going to ignore that, because I think I've grabbed everything from that room already. I think I've grabbed everything we need, because the water sample... No, we haven't, have we? Okay. So, I might have to kill that thing. I have to kill that thing. Shotgun prey, tier enemy. Yeah, oh. Not sure I want to use shotgun ammo, to be honest. Because I'm still going to have to hit it 3 times. This is the... Well, no, actually, no. I can't even use the fucking... I can't even use the fucking third eye, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, they do have a headshot as well, which is worth way more damage. Not the cleanest, I'm not going to lie, but there is some pistol ammo here, which helps. Again, not the cleanest, but... Cool. Okay. Oh, fuck off. I ran past it last time. Okay. This, I know this sounds a bit petty, but this is kind of where you beat this kind of game. This is how you beat this kind of game, is by doing sections like this where you've got lots of enemies. You do it as perfectly as possible. Taking the minimum amount of damage. What I might do is I might take out all of the smaller enemies that are much easier, and then come back and save, so we've only got the nasty enemy to deal with, and then we can try it as many times as we need to get it nice and clean. Yeah. For them. Okay, 3. Not ideal. Sorry to do this, chat, but this is literally how you defeat a survival horror game. Is sometimes you have to tiptoe a little bit, but it is worth it. I really don't want to get attacked by that thing, though. That's the thing. Because if I do all that and then get attacked by that thing, it's fucking pointless. Right. I promise this will make sense towards the end of the game. Okay, I'm okay losing 1 bullet there. That's fine. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Because we can do this. It's going, yeah, look at all these bits of pipe work to get stuck on. This is evil, dudes. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, chat. Devious. You really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City. Oh, I might as well take that as well. The water filter, yeah, take it, why not? Also got to say, YouTube's video quality is sharp and nice compared to Twitch's stream, despite them both having the same quality level. I can't guide people either way, but I believe that recently, when I first started streaming at 1440p, the Twitch stream looked crispy, but it was encoded down to 1080p, and Twitch encoding is kind of aggressive. But the YouTube stream doesn't get. The YouTube stream does get re-encoded, because the Death Stranding 2 streams, when I go back and look at them now, they're a little bit fuzzy when they should be. Then again, that game was probably being played at 1080p. On the PlayStation 5, maybe it was 1440, I'm not sure. But yeah, I need to double check a few others. But the trouble is, like, when it comes to making clips, the compression is so fucking strong on clips that when I went to make a clip of the grass, because there's a lot of stuff happening because it's foliage. But when I made a clip about the grass in Super Mario Sunshine, looking a little bit like the grass in Breath of the Wild, the fucking encoding quality is just, it's like fucking 900p. It's so like crunched and fucked, and it's really annoying because clips from a little bit further back at 1440p, they've held and they're still nice and sharp and they look quite nice. But yeah, at some point, I think they decided to sort of reapproach the quality of 1440p encoding, and I think they've made it quite a bit worse. But yeah, then you DM on Discord showing both platforms side by side, just for like a screenshot. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's really helpful, dude, actually. Yeah, if you get a screenshot of when the game's being played, because obviously, I mean, on this screen here, both streams will look really sharp because nothing's happening. They're ruining your. Well, the thing is, you know, Twitch puts itself in a very awkward position because Twitch will host your VOD for a certain amount of time, but that means they're hosting like a 6-hour video at 1440p. It's got to be 36 to 42 gigabytes worth of information per stream, right? So I kind of get it that they aggressively re-encode the video. And YouTube is the same. Like, my streams look really crispy at the time, but they're re-encoded like really strongly shortly afterwards. That was a lot of pistol bullets, though. Yeah, maybe that should have been shotgun. Okay. Well, we got what we need. I might save over... Oh, do you know what? I can't burn that many fucking bullets, dude. I can't. Please bear with. Please bear with. But yeah, yeah, unfortunately, you know, you can't have, because yeah, you upload a video to YouTube, it's pre-encoded, it can be super efficient, you can have different levels of different kinds of encoding being applied to different parts of the video. So all of your like actual like bulk of the video is where it's needed. But with a live stream, it's just a constant stream. It's with CBR, it's constant bitrate, right? So it's fairly standard, standardized bitrate across, you know, across the whole video, which is not the most efficient way of doing it. Oh my god, please, Michelle. Okay, I think that's a bit cleaner, to be honest. Because we get the ammo back, basically, hopefully. Cool. So, I think I have some of the ingredients we need for later. We've got the filter. That's all good. I can make it back to the save point without being hit. And yeah, that was about as clean as it's going to get. To get the hot sauce, which I think is going to unlock something else later on, that was necessary. So yeah, cool. Double check that's saved. Cool, wonderful. Which is fair, but also they're pioneers and trendsetters of the tech industry since 2011. You'd think they'd have better systems and pipeline in place to handle the data at this point. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that I have criticised Twitch for various different reasons in the past, and I stand by those criticisms. I think the platform definitely needs to improve the way that it's run, how it's organised, and a few other things that I won't go into because we haven't got time. But I do appreciate that they are in a very awkward position where the particular kind of media they've chosen to champion is fucking enormous video files, like enormous video files, like far in excess of the video files that any other platform has to handle, as well as being a platform that has to be able to regulate and moderate more variety of content and more variety of creator than any other platform. Because people make YouTube content for YouTube. They make different kinds of content, but they make YouTube content for YouTube. People make TikToks for TikTok. They make Instagram posts for Instagram. They have a much more focused framework for content on other platforms. Twitch has an incredible variety of creators, and the content they create tends to be 4 to 6 hours worth of video. So yeah, it's a difficult situation to be in. But obviously I love the variety. I love the fact that I can just go off on a bit of a fucking tangent down a rabbit hole and find a really weird stream of something that I've never seen before. I really appreciate that on a platform. Like I say, there are other things that I don't appreciate, but you know, you can't have it all in 2026, can you? But yeah, I agree that they brought in a limitation where you can't just, because people were like, I want my VODs to last forever. I want my VODs to be there forever. So I'm just going to highlight the whole VOD, all 6 hours of it, every time I stream. And I was like, don't do that, because Twitch will take away the ability to highlight. They'll put a limit on how many highlights you can have. And guess what happened? 3 years later, just recently, they announced that they're going to start putting a limitation on how much raw footage in time you can have highlighted. And I don't know I think clips count to it, but clips are like 30 seconds each, right? So, but I think it might be half an hour of footage, or maybe an hour. I'm not too sure. I haven't checked in a while. I know I haven't used that much, but obviously whenever I make a clip, I also save a recording of it from OBS because of the quality. So I make a high quality recording of the clip for my own purposes, and I burn those onto Blu-rays to keep them, just in case I wanted to re-upload them. So if at any point I reach the limit on Twitch, I can just delete a bunch of old clips because I've got them saved anyway. But yeah, use the origami as a hobby, but I gave it up. There was a lot of paperwork. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Anyway, it is 11 o'clock. So I'm going to jump you guys over to the raiding screen. We can hang out over here for a little bit while I find someone to raid. The fucking raid messages are working tonight. That's always good. Let me quit out of the game so I can get access to my quick action screen where I can see raids. Let's have a look and see who's on for a raid. Let's have a look. Who have we got playing the video games? Who is doing video games? Resident Evil Village. Lots of people being sponsored to play Reanimal, I believe. Claire Obscure, Resi 4, getting ready for Resi 9, Village. So we got someone playing Village. They're a sweetheart, and I haven't seen them for a little while, so I might go there. Because we have got RE9 coming up in the next few, it's like 11 days, I think. So 26th, I'm off work. 27th, then the weekend, 28th, 29th. Then I'm off for a couple of days as well after that. So I've got like a week off to play Resident Evil 9. So I'm going to try and stream every day, which is something I like to do every so often, is do a week or two, a week off somewhere. But I've done it over a weekend this time because of the release date of the game. But yes, we'll be playing Resident Evil 9 every day for like 4 or 5 days in a row. How many runs we'll get in, I don't know. Maybe we'll only get 1 or 2 runs in. I'll probably do normal first and then do hard. And then we'll just have the easy run saved up to have fun with. But I imagine there'll be some secrets and some achievements to dig around in as well. And yeah, I think I might end up streaming that game for a while to try and 100% it, because yeah, I've tended over time to 100% most Resident Evil games, but some of them are really long. Resident Evil 2 has a ton of different scenarios to play through. They're all loads of fun, but yeah. Anyway, so let me grab a list of people that I'm following. So British creators are probably going to end pretty soon, like I am as well. Someone playing Resi 4. Elden Ring, I'm burned out on. I'm still burned out on Elden Ring, dudes. I don't want to go back to that game. But yes, I have one friend who's very, very nice. She's playing Resident Evil Village, first playing. for the RE, yeah, they're doing an RE9 waiting room, so they'll be talking about the game as well. But they're playing Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Village, and they're on day 4, so they're not at the beginning of the game, so they're probably a little bit into it, probably getting towards the end of the mansion, maybe beyond that, I'm not sure. But yes, we'll go say hello to them. They're very friendly. I'm sure we'll have a great time over there. Right, let me get the race started. So, thank you all for being here so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for keeping me company and making me feel like I have a reason to play all these wonderful games and share them with people. You guys mean the absolute world to me. I'll be back on Wednesday because it's Monday today. I remember what fucking day it is in the end. But I'll be back on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. We'll be playing some more of Sorry We're Closed. I'm really fucking liking the game. I think it's got a wonderful sense of humour. I think the character designs and the character personalities and the writing is really good. I think it's self-aware. It makes a joke every now and again, but it's very serious. There's been some incredible dialogue about what love is and what the sacrifices you make, and, you know, to be loved is to be changed. And, you know, there's so many sort of poignant ways and, you know, sincere and sort of very sort of emotionally genuine ways they've described love. And I love that that's being described by characters of alternative sexual preferences, and it isn't just a boy and a girl. You've got gay couples, you've got lesbian couples, you've got them experiencing love just like straight people experience love. And I think that's a wonderful message to send, is that they're not gay love stories, they're not lesbian love stories, they're just love stories, right? People are allowed to fall in love with whoever, right? And if it's consensual and they're happy. And also a bunch of stuff about how you have to sacrifice some things about who you are as a single person to be a person that's in love in a relationship. I love that as well. Anyway, the raid's going to go through any second. Look after yourselves, guys. I'll see you next time. Much love.